This motherfucker better be recording. Alright, so I'm back. I did record myself doing this, but my recording decided to go, you know what, I don't have access to this drive anymore, so I'm going to stop recording. So now I undid everything I did, and I'm doing it all again. So I'm going to do IST. Oh, sorry. I shall STL. Last I left off, I was doing storage script, which is this. We have a get chest function. We have a chest. We have the index, so the C index, and we're looping through all the devices connected to the computer here. So every device that's connected, it's looping through it, and it's looking for Minecraft chest. However, if you're doing like a modded thing, like a modded chest, well, maybe you want to use a modded chest. So what I'm going to do up here is I'm going to say local allowed chest, and we're going to create this object, and then we're going to put in here Minecraft chest, just like that. And then here what I'm going to do is, instead of testing that, and we don't need to print the name, I know this is working, instead of string find that, so what we're going to do is we're going to do for, and then we have what, chest in allowed chest do, and I'm going to call this a chest, so allowed chest, and we want to find a chest, and if we do, we're inserting it, and then we're going to break out of this a chest loop and then go to the next item, because if we found it, we're inserting it, and we don't want to double insert in the same thing, in the same item, or the same device connected to the network. And then also here, I'm going to do another local here, and we're going to add, we want to pull just the number from the name of the chest, because if I do this, and we'll say get chest 2, and that's going to return a table, so we're going to have to do peripheral.get name, and then we want to do chest 2, and what this will return is, if I do I and then st, and of course I break something, tempted to call local for generator a table value and allowed chat. What the fuck do you want me to do? That's okay. In pairs of allowed chest, and then we have nil, which is just going to be unused. IST. Right. So we have chest 0. We wanted to just pull out this number, just because when I print out all the items, it's going to print out the chest that it's pulling from. And because I'm only using Minecraft chest in this instance, we're going to also just put in the number. And that also saves me from, if I do it whenever I put it into the chest, it saves me from having to do it later. Sorry, I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to do it on this next function. We're going to do a function, and we're going to call this query, and we're going to pass in a string. We're not going to worry about it right now, but we will use it. And that's going to be that. And then down here, we're going to say local q equals query, as we're going to be returning something. And we'll get to that in a minute. So in this query function, we're going to first get the chest equals get chest. We're going to get all the chests on the network. And then we're gonna have a new thing here. We're gonna call it items. New object, and we're gonna return those items. So in this items thing, we're going to do 4, and then we have, I'm just going to call this index just to keep it simple. Really could call it I, I'm just going to call it index. And then, actually I'm just going to call it I. I'm going to say I, and then chest, in chest, do. So for every chest, we're going to do, actually, yeah, we're going to then do another for loop here. We're going to do I index, so I. We'll just do J, call it J. And then I'll do item in chest.list. This will return, this function list here returns a table which has the list of items. The table is just, if you didn't know, a table is literally just this. You got a thing here, you got something in here, and you got another thing in here, like this, right? This is what a table is. I'll say this table is your mom, and let's say we want to pull out this first string in your mom. We say your mom 0. This is an array. This is an example of array. A table and Lua can store objects themselves. So I could have an object here, like this, and we could say name equals, like this, and this isn't actually how you would set it up. It'd actually not be too different. We'll do local, your mom equals this. And then here, your mom 0. If we want to get your mom 0, well, that returns another object. So it's an object within an object. So what we need to do is call your mom name, and that would get the name here on this object. That's a table. Alright, so chest list is just a table that has a subtable, and each of those subtables, it will give you the it will give you the name of the item, and hello, konnichiwa, yoro, hello. It will give you the, okay, it got another ad. I gotta ban some more. I forget how to do this. Doot, there we go. Ban, there we go. Alright. So J item in chest.list. This gives you a table of all the items, as I was saying. It gives you the item name and the count. So in this, we're going to say table.insert. We're going to insert into items, and I'm going to make my own object inside of this. Oh, I did the wrong thing. There we go. And in this, what we're going to do is in each of the chests that we loop through, we're going to get the name of that chest. So we're going to say chest name, and we're actually going to get the number out of that name, and that's going to be simply, I don't know why I have to do it this way, but you have to do peripheral.get name, and we're going to the name of the chest, and then we're going to gsup, which is a string function, and then guess what? It requires a string to modify, so I have to put the same thing in there again. So in this gsup function, we're getting the name of the chest, and then we're going to modify this name of this chest, which this instance is Minecraft:chest_0, or whatever number it is. So what I want to do is get rid of everything. So dot means character, so every character until underscore, and I'm going to replace it with nothing, just like that. And in here we're going to say chest.name, or sorry, chest, sorry, not this. In here we're going to do chest name, sorry, chest num, we'll call it chest num, and we're going to set it to chest num. So inside this object, we're creating a new variable, or key name, chest num, and we're setting it to the value of this chest num we just created. So now if I call q, sorry, I'm going to do for vi, just this is the way I do it, in I pairs of q, do, and then in here we're going to do print I, sorry, we're going to print the num. Actually, we're not going to print anything. We're just going to print q dot chest num, like so. And if I didn't fuck anything up, I'm tempted to call local for generator a table. Why is it saying that? Oh, sorry, in I pairs. In pairs, really. I in chest. In pairs. And I get a bunch of nils. Okay, we'll print. Get rid of this one. We'll print chest num. Well, that's why. This is nil for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. Okay, so it's something going wrong here. Well, why is that? Print chest. Alright. It's a table. Okay, 1 IST. It's a peripheral. Oh. No. Peripheral. Get name of chest 1. What the hell? IST. Okay, well that works fine. Print chest. IST. It's a peripheral. I'm confused. I am doing this a little bit differently than what I did the first time. But this is the same. Oh wait. Chest num. I just spelled it wrong. IST. Okay, there. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Then in here, chest num, chest num, chest num. That one's going wrong. Chest num, chest num, chest num. IST. Oh, sorry. I now need QI chest num, that's why. IST. There we go. Now it's printing a bunch of zeros. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to append the chest itself, the chest name. So, chest name equals peripheral, get name, and chest. And then I'm going to append the item name itself. I'm just going to call it item. And then we're putting in this object the item name. And that's going to be item.name. The item that I declared here, where I'm looping through each item in the chest, which is that list, that table. And then I want the count of the item, which is count is item.count. Just like so. Then in here, what I'm going to do is this, doot, and then item dot name, and then do this, then this, and item dot count, and then do IST. And I did something wrong. And I'm just going to rename this to item, and then rename this to item. Just like that. What? Huh. What? Don't can name a nil value. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rename this to name. My bad. There we go. So now I've gotten a list of every item in there. It shows what chest it's in. A lot of them are in 0, and really only of them are in 0. So if I put, say, some dirt in here, and then I do if I do st, well, it's printing the other one first, so it's not going to show it there. Well, let's say yeah, no, that's fine. Now in this instance, chest num is actually a string and not a number. So I'm going to do 2 number this. And do st. What? Base out of range. Well, never mind, I'm not doing that. For some reason it considers it not a number. I don't know how. But I have that now, so what I've done is I've looped through every item in the chest. I've got a number, inserted into that the item count. Then at the what I want to do is I want to do a local count, and this is going to be the total of number of items in the chest. And then what I'm going to do that is I'm just going to take count equals whatever count is plus the count of the item that we're looking at. And then what I want to do here is I want to say items dot to total equals count at the end there. Then down here we need to make sure that we're going to say here, what's the key name? This is the key name. We want to make sure that when we loop through this, we don't print the total on this, because if we get a total, there's no such thing as item dot chest num. That doesn't exist when we get to total, and that'll error out. Actually, I'll just show you what that does if we do this. IST. What? IST. Or it's just gonna work fine. Okay. Now new print is q dot total IST. And there you go. Prints out the total of number of items in the chest, and we're 527. So if I put one item in this chest, it goes to 28. If I put 2 more, 230. So there, it works fine. So that gives me the list of items. Now what I want to do is I want to be able to query a specific type or a specific name. So let's say we want to query cobble. Anything that has the word cobble in it, right? That's pretty simple to do. All I have to do here is do an if item.name, if string.find in item.name string, so we'll say qstring, query string, then we append to that list. Right? just like that. And actually, when I take items out of the chest, I'm not going to use this query function. This query is only going to be just for getting the items in the chest. Because the way I'm going to do it when I pull the items is I'm going to do a loop where I loop through each chest, loop through each item. And then instead of doing a table insert, I'm going to do something else. I could functionalize this actually. What I could do is another if saying, you know, boolean in here if we are. Let me get back to this. Just rename this to QString, just like that, QString. And then it wants this to be local. Same here. Alright. What I'm thinking is I could use this query function, because if I'm going through where I take each item out, right, I'm just going to be basically doing the same thing, but instead of inserting into a table, I'm just going to be moving items. I'll duplicate the function. Let's kind of keep it simple-ish. So, anyways, this should work. I do I and then st. As you can see, it prints out all cobblestone. And because this counter only appends this count, if we have this, what we have here is 778 cobblestone, not just cobblestone, just this. So every different type of cobblestone is there, right? Now, one thing that I could do is tally up each of those items too. And so we can get a count of just Minecraft cobblestone and Minecraft deep slate. It'll show each different item total, right? But I'm not going to worry about that, because if I wanted to, I can just... So what I could do is in the query here is do Minecraft then cobblestone, right? And then do ist, and that gives me all cobblestone. What if I have like cobblestone stairs? Well, that's going to be included in this, and we don't want that. So we want a strict mode, essentially. True. This is going to be strict mode. So instead of string.find, we're going to be using string equals, or the string is equal to the name. So we have strict. This is going to be strict mode. It's going to be Boolean. Then what we do here is we say if strict equals true, then else, sorry, and then else, and like so. And then I'm just going to do this, copy this, paste this, and here we're just going to say if item.name equals QString, just like that. So I'll do st, and that effectively does the same thing. And if I go back here and I do false, it looks the same. I don't think I have an example. But now what we're going to do is take this query function that I just did, and instead of having to set it in the code, we're just going to pass it in from the arguments. So at the top here, we're going to have local, actually not here, let's say local args equals this. This will pull in the arguments into the program. And then down here at the end, we're going to say if args 1 equals q. So do shorthand sort of thing. Q is going to be short for query. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say local query equals, q equals query, and then args 2. and then we just loop through that query and we print it. And like so. Just like that. Now if I do IST and then I do STQ, that should if not, hang on, we'll say if not, also we need to pass in args3. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to say local we're going to say if not, hang on, say local, and this is going to be arg, let's just say arg. We're going to do this multiple times, probably say arg1 equals args. Actually, we'll say, here we'll say if not args2, then args2 equals just a nil string, or just an empty string. Sorry, not a check, setting it. And we'll do the same thing for 3. Right? And that should do that. We'll do STQ. There we go. So now if I just do STQ, it queries everything. It's not searching for anything. And I don't have the total. I didn't print that. We'll do print total. This. I'm still recording. Good. I'll do q.total. ISTQ. Just like that. So now the total. Now if I do ISTQ, or sorry, if I do STQ and then cobble, strict is still false, so it's looking for that. But if I do true, it shouldn't do anything. What the fuck? Args2, args3. Print strict. Being true. Huh. Strict? Question mark? It's not doing that. Oh, it's because it's a string. It's not actually a boolean. That's why. There we go. Cool. Now let's get rid of that. Okay. So now if I do strict, it's not going to print anything. If I don't do strict, I'll do that. If I do Minecraft cobblestone, it prints only cobblestone. If I do strict, it only prints cobblestone in either instance. And instead of having to print true, or type true, we're just going to type T. Just like that. T. Now, I don't see where... What I'll do is I'll make some cobblestone stairs, and I'll show you an example of this working. Right. So, just like that. And we'll say cobble. So now we have, actually we'll do Minecraft cobblestone Okay, so you got cobblestone stairs and cobblestone in this list. If I do T, it only prints cobblestone and not cobblestone underscore stairs. There we go. Nice query function. And what I could do actually is, because this query function isn't going to be really used anywhere else, I could just, instead of inserting items, just print out all that data instead of putting it in a table and return the table. But this makes it to where it could be used for something else if I wanted to. Well, let's go ahead and just spread this out a little bit more, because this is the command handler, where we handle the command input. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the easy step. Oh, another guy to ban. Lovely. Keep coming in. I'll keep banning you. Ban. I don't remember what that guy said. Anyways, yeah, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the items from the input-output chest and put it into the storage system. Figure out where it can go. So the way we do that is chest.put, I believe. Or it's chest.pull. I think it's chest.put. Yeah, so we say... So in here, we're going to have a function, and we're going to say put items just like that, and and get rid of this. Nope, sorry, get rid of this. And local. And then down here, we're gonna say else if, I don't think that works, that doesn't work. Else if, okay, args1 equals p for put. Then we're going to call put items and else if it's together, my bad. So yeah, we're going to call that function if we do p. And this is not going to take in any input. We're just going to take all items that's in the input output chest and put it into the chest. Yeah. So then, what I'm going to do is, this should be pretty simple. We're going to do local chest equals get chest. So I could make this a global thing where it just automatically gets all the chest and then just call it there, but I'm gonna do it within the function. Just, it looks better to me. And plus this isn't being called twice at really any point. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is do for index chest in pairs of chest do. So looping through those chests again, and then we're going to do, I forget how this works. I'm gonna actually have to look at the documentation. So let's see here. CC tweaked chest put. And of course, Cirx wants to be ass. Inventory. See, look at that. First result. Cirx do better. Push items. That's what I want. Push the items from an inventory to another connected one. Let's see here. Push items. So the to name. Yeah. From slot and an optional limit and optional to slot. So that's what we're going to use. We're going to go back to this. We're going to do IO chest dot push. So on the IO chest, we're going to push Oh, sorry. What I need to do is on each of the chests. Wait a minute. What I need to do is inside each of the, for every chest, we're going to do what am I gonna do? Because I need this to happen fast, right? And I need to select the slot. Let's see here. We'll do, what's this, chest 1? Chest 1. Okay, I'll do Lua. Temp equals peripheral dot wrap. Minecraft. Really? Minecraft chest 1. I'm gonna put some shit in here. And then we'll do temp dot list. It prints the name and the count, but it doesn't print the slot. Does it index it by the slot? Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do, just here we'll do list equals, sorry, local list equals IO chest dot list, and then we'll do for v I and I pairs of list, do print v boot I and then we'll do exit I st. Oh, yeah, table value. What? Print I. 1, 2. Maybe it does. 1. What the fuck? What? Only prints 1, but I... One, 2... What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, and then it just breaks off. What the So list isn't printing the last item. Like if I take this item out and I do STQ, well, that works. STQ. I was in ST. Well, I'm confused. Because if I run this, it prints 1, 2, 3, but not this 4th item at all. What? Do what? Yeah. Well, it's there. It's at 5. What? Well, it tells me the slot there. It's indexed by the slot. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it tells me the slot. Exit. And then... Okay, maybe pairs then? IST. There we go. Okay, I pairs I guess stops if there's something wrong with the count. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I have 1, 2, 3, and then 5. So it tells me which slot that it's in. Keep that in mind. So what I'm going to do is in every chest, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, oh, let's do this. What will happen if I take everything out? What happens? What do I get back? Do Lua temp equals perfield.wrap my Minecraft chest is 1. I'll say temp.list. I just get empty. Okay, so now what I want to do is in this, I want to do while. I did this in a different way on my chest. I looped through each item individually. Like I figured out which slot it was in somehow. And then I looped at each item. And then I tried doing a push into the other chest. So I tried taking the items out of this chest and pushing it into the other chest. Which it just figures out where to put the items by itself with the push thing. And then I looked at the item again and then figured out the same slot again and then tried to see if there was items still in the slot. If there was, it redid the push command but to a different chest. What I'm going to do now is something different. Is I'm going to loop through, I'm going to get all the items in the chest and then it's going to try pushing to one chest and it's going to try looping through every item and then it tries to push to one chest and then loops through every item again and pushes to the other chest. And then what it does is it gets I'll have it get the list of items in this chest again, and if it's not empty, I mean there's still items in here, it will try it again. Actually no, I don't need to do that, because if it's pushing to one chest and then I'm looping through every item again and then trying to... No, sorry, the way that this works... No. I'm thinking about this entirely wrong. Hang on. This loops through each chest that we're targeting. And then in that, it's going to loop through all the items and then try to push into this chest. So then it needs to re-query all the items in this chest after it did that, after it loops through one of the chests and tries to push in. And then if it's not nailed, then try to push into the other chest. That's what I need to do. Okay. I got it now. Okay. So then in here we're going to do local, and then we will say items equals io chest dot list. Actually we're going to do a for loop here. Yeah, items. Yeah. Then in here we're going to do for I index, sorry, I index, oh my god, index, and then item in, I'm just gonna do this, io chest dot list, and then do in. I don't need that. In this we're going to do io chest dot push, and then we want to push into the target chest, and the slot is going to be index because index gives me the slot number, and then I need push items, and then pairs, not I pairs, but pairs. Right. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to do local. So after we do that, we're going to have to do this twice. So we got to create once, do our thing, and then we got to create it again. So local items, I guess, equals io chest dot list, and then we say if not items 1, then break. So if there isn't, so after we try pushing into a chest, after we try pushing into one chest, we do this. We say try pushing into a chest, and then we query all the items in the input output chest again, and then we say if there is if there is no items, so if there isn't items in the chest, meaning there's nothing on the list, then we break out of the chest loop because we're done. We don't need to go to the next chest. Okay, that ought to do it. So now we have these two things here. Let's do this, and then we'll do stp. Bad argument. String expected get peripheral. Okay, we need the name of the chest, not the actual chest itself. So we'll do peripheral.get name of chest, and then we'll do istp. And you see there, it's all gone from there. It should all be. This is technically the first chest on the list. That's just the way it loops through. So it'll put into this chest first and then to this chest. So now we have two things. I can query everything in the chest. If I want to, I can query an individual thing, so cobble. And if I want to be very strict with my query, I can do Minecraft and then cobblestone t, and that'll query only cobblestone and nothing else. And I can put items into the system. Now for the hard part. Now I need to get items out of the system. So the way I'm going to do that is, what I could do is reformat my query function and just use that. Because what I could do is, we know the chest num, and now I know that when we run this list function, it returns what slot in J, in this instance, it returns the slot that the item is in. So we know the slot and we know the item name. So I could query and then take that query and then loop through the query that I just created and loop through, and then pull the items out. I think it would be more efficient, maybe just a bit, to just redo the function, and instead of inserting into a table and using memory and getting a table, just do loop. So I could use the query function. That would make it better in some way, because if I use the query function and then I need to change the query for how it pulls items and how I query items, then I just have to change one place instead of two. It's that balance. Do I want to use more memory, or do I want to make it easier to work with? And this, using more memory, premature optimization. I don't have to do it, and I don't need to worry about it really until it becomes a problem. So let's just use the query function. Let's do that. So instead of table insert, what we're going to do is we're going to index them by name first. So in the items array, so the way I'm currently doing this is that it's just an array like this of these objects like this. We have name, chest num, item name, or that's the name, right? But what I should do, because the way I'm going to do this now, is when I pull the items out of the chest and put it in the IO chest, I need to know which chest it's in and which slot. That's really all I need. Because I'm querying items, if I'm using the query function, it's only going to return the items that I query from the string. So I need to know what chest it's in. So I don't actually have to format it like that. It's always I was thinking about it too much. I was gonna try and format the object differently again. I was thinking of that same thing again, but I don't need to. All I need to do is just put in here. Oh, it already has the chest name. It already has a chest name. I have everything I need then for the query. Okay, cool. So in here we're gonna make another thing. We're gonna do st, and then we want g, and then we want to do get items, and then we're gonna do a string. Well, actually we're gonna do args2 and args3, and in here we'll say put items, it just stays there. We'll do local function. Oh my god, it does that nicely for me. Alright, get items. Oh, items. Get items like this. String. I guess query? No. We'll say string and then strict. And then we'll do local and then q equals query, and then do string and strict. Actually, I think I need to make these q string just like that. The query string, right? That's what I'm gonna be get items in. So he's gonna query, right? So we have this query, and then instead of looping through the chest, what I need to do is, because we're returning the chest name and not the chest itself. Actually, chest name, let's not do that. We're actually gonna, this is gonna make this whole object bigger, but I am gonna put the chest in here, because then what I can do is I can do, say, q dot push items into the peripheral get name of IO chest. Oh right, also I do need to change this to where, oh, I do need to change the way the object works. I was gonna say that I don't need to change the object because we know all this stuff, but we also need the slot. Okay, actually, I was gonna say I could format it differently to where it's indexed by the slot, but actually I'm just gonna insert into here the count. So we have the count here like so. Why is this one longer? Oh yeah, it's because I do this. We need to do this. Count, and then the slot is going to be J. Yeah, J. Then the slot is going to be J. And then here, so we're pushing items into the queue. Actually, we need to loop through the whole list. I'm sorry. We need to do for vi in pairs of q, which is our query, do end, and then I dot chest dot push items, and we want to push items into peripheral get name of IO chest, and we want to do the I dot slot like so. That should be it. Okay, so now if I go here and I go here and I do STP, that puts that in there, and then do IQ, and then I want oak. Oh shit, I shall. I'm getting confused with my commands. stq oak. So now I want everything oak. Let's do stg oak. Alright, index field chest nil. Okay. Why is that? Oh, chest name. These are now chest. I. And then try this again. Attempted to index a local I number value. Okay, that's because we have total in here. Again, I need to do if I is not equal to total. Sorry, if v is not equal to total, then end. But this should have worked. So we go in here. Now we have everything that's oak. It pulled all the oak stuff out of the chest. And if I do stq oak, there's nothing in there named oak. Now if I do stgo, it's going to try and pull everything out that has the name O in it. Just like that. Then I do stp. And that'll put everything back on. And that is way faster than what I made before. Like, you could see it go like one every quarter to a half a second. That is way faster than what I made before. Anyways. So there. And I'll just rename these bit. I'll just say item, I guess. And in key name, and then item, and then item. There we go. Nope. Okay, let's try and something weird. Never mind. Okay. Anyways, we'll do I. stg oak. I see that worked fine. Cool. I have oak, and cool. That works fine. So now I'm just gonna run stg, which will get everything, and stp. Actually, what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna disconnect this and do stg, which this requeries the chest each time. Reconnect this and do stp. Because that's the first chest in the list, I want it to put to there first. And there we go. I have a storage system now. And I don't have to worry about it. And I can just keep adding chests to this. It's fully dynamic. The only thing that I have to change is if I move the input-output chest, I'll have to edit that in here. Which is why I put this at the top. And also the allowed types. Allowed chest types. Really, that's a little bit disingenuous, because it's not the allowed chest list, it's really allowed chest types. So allowed chest types. And then what I could do here is local and then blacklist equals, I could do a blacklist. Like, that's something you can do. It's not too hard to do a blacklist. It's just another for loop in here, really. Or a different way if you want to figure it out a different way. And I'm sure there's a function to just, instead of looping through the chest, you can just compare the string here to any string inside of a table. You might be able to just pass in the table and it just looks at each string. I don't know. This is just the way I do it. It's still pretty fast. And this is cleaner than when I made my other one. As an example, I can show you the one I made before. So it's similar-ish, but it is slower. And a lot of the stuff is not functionalized like it's done within the command itself. As you can see. But yeah. Actually, this might be smaller. See here, we're at 95. 85. No, it's bigger in terms of size. But this does look a lot cleaner. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. We have a storage system now. Yippee! Oh, this whole time this guy could have been mining for me. Ah. Oh. Well, there's that done, and I have a new message. Oh, it's just a news thing. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Un momento. Turn off desktop audio. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, what I could do, let's see here. What is the modem? It's an Enderpearl, isn't it? Yeah. Then the infinite one is just gold. Yeah, definitely gonna be making those. So then we have diamonds back there, I think. Yeah, why is it? Oh, it's showing right there. Oh, shit. I thought that was over there. Well, it mined it. Okay. It may have. Actually, no, it didn't, because it's a little bit further. Oh, shit. Okay, so then, gotta make sure I don't go here, I think. Or don't go there. Because I want to mine that with fortune. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, good. You love getting a nice clean white right off the farmland. And this. I'm gonna do more carrots because that's what I'm gonna be focusing on in terms of food. And I can just put this in here. STQE. I guess got wheat seeds. Okay. And then, yeah, let's take half of this and make bread. Just like that. And yeah, okay. And you, coal. Right. Yeah, no, yeah, diamonds what I want to get. I need cows for that. So Yeah. Oh, I have quite a bit of coal now, so STQ coal. I have coal. STG coal. It's so fast. It was also pretty slow pulling as well. STQ iron. No iron. What I kind of want to do is make a GUI for this. I've never really done anything like graphical with Computercraft. I've done a little bit with C and STL. Nothing UI though, and I've done UI stuff with just HTML, JavaScript. I've never done anything graphical with Computercraft. I think I tried to when I first got into it many years ago, but couldn't understand it. But I definitely understand it now. Alright. I want to send him to mine. I'm not worried about him hitting the diamonds. I'm worried about what I need to do next. Because I would like to do with fortune, and fortune is really all I need. Hang on, STQ diamond. 2 diamonds. Right. I'm gonna need another pick too. So I think the way I'm gonna do that is the exception to the challenge, right? Is I can mine stuff that with a pick that can be enhanced with fortune, right? But I'm not really allowed to mine other stuff other than dirt and farming and basic little stuff like that. Other than trees. Not trees, can't do trees. So my idea is I want to break this block and get a path down there, this water path. And I want to use the pick on him and upgrade it to fortune. Because if I mine those diamonds down there to get another pick, that's diamonds wasted that I could have gotten with fortune. And I already have 2 for an enchanting table. So yeah, that's gonna be next goal, is enchanting table. And then fortune, hopefully. I also need to just kill a ton of mobs and get some XP. So I need the wheat. STP. That is so fast. And I need fence. STG fence. Yeah. STG stick. No. STG oak. STG. STG log. No, nothing. Okay. Because the get is the same as querying, so I mean, I don't have to query it. That's really just for seeing what's in there. Yeah, let's do. What am I doing? Doot. Oh, that's the right way. Doot. 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 Oh. No doot. And I'm gonna put the cow farm like right up here. Why not? Good 2 blocks away. Misplaces are fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Also, what is my FOV? It's a little bit too close. There we go. Alright, let's get some cows. Because I'm going to need leather. Oh, that's technically a large structure. Ooh, yeah, I messed this up. Let's go and do it with the turtle. I had completely forgotten that I'm not supposed to really build much with that. So let's do it with the turtle. I forgot. I'm sorry. It's gonna make a nice block breaking montage. Alright. So then, what I want you to do, Paul, refuel 0. Alright. Is I want you to do a wall, 1 and 2. And wall 1, 1. Actually, we'll do, yeah, wall, yeah, 1, 1. And yeah, go right turn forward. Oh, sorry, go right turn forward 2, left turn forward 2, I think? Yeah, okay. Left turn, wall 1, 2. Go right turn forward 2, left turn forward 2, left turn. Wall 1, 2. Go forward. Dig. I'm just gonna sleep, dude. Thunder. Okay. We'll do go place. Oh. Go dig. Go right turn forward, left turn forward, left turn place. Okay. Then in my go function, what I might also do is have it refuel and then go, so that way it's auto refueling or checking fuel, right? Is go left turn forward, right turn, I think. Yes, and then wall. Or we'll just go place back, place back. Go place, right turn, back, place. There we go. Cool. There, I did it the right way. Okay, now we go get cows. And there's a lot of them this way. Oh, and there's a thing. Let's get these sets. So we'll do this. I'm gonna grab a few from here and then those 4 back there. Now we have all the cows. I might try automating killing cows. I'm not sure how I do that though. No, I got away. I got away. I wonder if turtles will follow a turtle if the turtle has wheat in it. Oh, now they're pushing against each other. Come on. Come on. There you go. Alright. Now I'm going to get some wool. I don't need this much wool, I'm just grabbing it because why not? There, and I'm gonna take and make this. And then let's go to extend this a bit. I think I can. Yeah, I can extend this by one. To this, doot, go, place, back, place, back. Place, back, place, forward, to right, turn, forward, go, dig down, forward, dig down, forward, go, dig down, turn forward, sorry, left, turn forward, two. There you go, cool. And now alright, now we'll put all this up. I'm gonna keep the charcoal sticks, put that up, keep that, do that, actually, that, put that up, keep the shears and the iron, okay, Paul, STP, oh, it broke, what's going on there, STP, come on, okay, I don't need to fix that, I got a bug. I think I know what's going wrong. If I go to put no, I have no clue what's going wrong. Loops through each chest. It loops through each item. Oh, it puts the index as that. So it's looking at the first item. And also the first chest is probably full, yeah. Okay. So what's happening is that it's going to the first chest, it's trying to put the items, it's looping through the chest, it's looping through the items in the IO chest, and it's trying to push the items into the first chest. And then it gets the items in the list again, and it's looking at the first slot. Well, this is indexed by slot, so this is actually at 4, because, oh, sorry, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is actually at 3 and not 1. So, because of how that's indexed. So, we'll get rid of this check. So it'll loop through each chest and then each item twice. Well, if the chest is if the IO chest is empty and then it tries to loop through the list again, well, it's just gonna be blank. There's not gonna be anything in it. That should work. Do I STP and there. Okay, that was the issue. I knew exactly what the issue was. Anyways, now what I want to do is find a village, because actually I don't know why. I was gonna say bookshelves, I think, save a bit of time, but actually what I need to do is bucket of water and lava. Do dig down, forward, 2. Yeah, go dig down, forward, 2. And I need another thing of water. So I need enough. Okay, just gotta be careful here. But I don't. And also my. Okay, so in my case switching wasn't working. Oh, oh, come on, up. Oh. I might get that realistic-ish water mod. It makes water actually flow. Okay, there. Okay, these diamonds are still here. Yeah, figured they would be. Okay, let's see, is there anything around me? Can I... Okay, there's lava that way. So now I'm going to make a nice little quality of life function called one block tunnel. It's going to make just a man tunnel. It's not going to go, because there's already a tunnel, but it'll clean out this, so it'll go straight this way with how many blocks I specify, but it's going to clean out this side of the blocks and this side of the blocks. I just want a 2-block straight tunnel and not the 3x2 straight tunnel. I just want a 1x2. So, PV, and then I'm gonna make a new file, and we'll call this. Can I send? Okay, mton. Call it mton. Man tunnel. Mton. Lua. And this is going to be local equals refuel equals require ice basic tills dot refuel, and then what I'm going to do is fairly simple. What I'm going to do is when I place this down is I'm going to do args, so local args equals this, and then we're going to say args 1 equals to number args 1, I don't know if it'll let me convert it. I don't know. It probably won't. Let's just make this a new variable. Say local. And then we'll say length. This is how far we're going to go. Is 2 number for x1. And I need to do that. And then we're going to do for I equals 1 through length, I believe, do. And then we're going to do turtle.dig. Then refuel, and turtle forward, and turtle.dig up. And then we're going to do I, and then shell / was it mton dot well what the yeah I shall / mton dot oh okay, that's fine. Okay, there you go. And then I should have, if I go up here and I see, and this saves my pick from taking damage too, because the pick in here doesn't take damage when it's in a turtle. Please don't ever change that. Anyways, do mton 1. See, it goes 1 block forward. Okay. mton 5. Okay. mton 20. Oh, and yes, fuel. Now I just wait for this guy to go. Could probably go to a higher level and get lava closer, but yeah, it's fine. mton, so it's here. Go right turn, mton 20. Oh, wait, whoa, wrong way. Go right turn 2, forward 2, I think. Mton 20. Go right turn mton 20. Oh, sorry, I can't chain those along. Mton 20. Separate thing. Okay. Now I have to be careful. So go break do mton 5. It could be above. It wasn't. Okay, we're lucky. Go back. Go right turn. Dig. Up. Dig. Right turn, forward, left turn, dig, down, dig. Go forward, left turn, forward, dig, up, dig, back, down. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna do another function. It's basically gonna be a clone of this. This is going to be, actually, what we'll do is, what we need to do now is I need to break the obsidian, and Turtle can do that, I believe. So what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna say if args 2, then if there's anything in arguments 2, I was going to say if args 2 and then we say obsid or down, and then we'll do this different function instead. But actually what I'm going to do is I could do excavate actually. No. And what I'll do here is for this one we'll do for I equals 1 through length, do turtle dot dig down refuel turtle. Actually what I'll do is turtle dot dig down turtle dot forward and refuel. What do you mean expected? Oh, what do you know? Else. Okay, cool. And then do I ls. I thought I fixed that. Oh, I didn't fix it here. I dot I shall / fucking intun dot cool. There you go. Intun 2t. Huh. Okay, well now what? If args 2. Oh, sorry, I did this the wrong way around. If we don't have any args in second, we're going to be tunneling. Else this one's going to do that. Okay, go back to intun 2t. Okay, I forgot to download it. Good job, me. I go back to intun 2. And I go to intun 2. There we go. Intun 2. What I actually should do, just to make this a bit different, I guess, is turtle dot. Let's see. Fuel, turtle dot forward, then dig down. Okay, I go back intun 2. Oh shit. Go back in. Back intun 2. Go intun 1 2. Sorry, intun 1 2. Intun 1 blah. Go right turn forward, right turn. I'll make another portal 2. So we'll get 10 plus 4, 14. Yeah. Go. Sorry. Intun 1 2 3 4. Okay. 4 2. Go right turn forward. Right. Sorry. Left turn forward. Left turn. Intun 2 2. That up. Go forward 2, left turn forward 2. Intun 1 2. Go left turn intun 1 2 1 2 3 5 5 2. turn in ton 1. In ton 1. Go left turn in ton 1. Go right turn 2. In ton 5 2. There you go. That should be plenty. Nice bucket challenge. Yeah. Now we have obsidian. Make another portal and get work on that enchanting table. Oh, come on, hurry up, hurry up. Jesus. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him. I don't have an axe. Okay, we're good. Get out. Oh, I want those bones. I want those bones. I want bones. 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 Give me the bones. Bones. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. We're good. Now, I believe everything else I'm going to do is going to be within mining limit. So, take this coal. STG cobble. I might make it to where I can specify an amount. Because pulling all of it, I guess it's not a bad deal since since it's so fast. Okay, I want to do... Well, actually, am I gonna need this diamond pick? I got obsidian. No, I'm not gonna need the diamond pick. Alright. No, mine. I want you to mine for me. Let's do arm. Let's do I shall mine. And then mine. Mine for you, my child. Oh yeah, wait, he's gonna go to that next spot. Wait, hang on. Terminate. Yes, I know I broke the block. Go left turn. Up 3. Go up 3. Oh, wait, go down 2. What am I doing? Go back to left turn, back, right turn. Oh shit. Go right turn, back to left turn. Okay. Yeah, because he's going to go down there and then he's going to come back up. I forgot I did that. Right. So you just going to do that. And now, mine today. This up, up, up. This two. Now, what I need to do is make an enchanting table. No, I need to make a book. Oh, I need sugarcane. Paul, wait. Go up 5. Go up 2. I don't want him breaking, because if I go away, he'll unload and then he'll just be stuck down there broken. I think what I might do is a clause for that. I'll do a startup called return. So what it does is, if he's down there and he's gone mining, actually no, I'll just say mine, right? And it'll echo its depth. It'll put its depth that it's at into a file. Well, that'd be a bit of a file I/O though. I don't like doing file I/O when I don't need to, especially if I'm doing it like every block that it goes down. That's just too much I/O for me. Yeah, I just don't want him to break. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Anyways, what I need now is I need sugarcane for paper. Paper. Which means I have to walk away, so don't unload. Bro, what the fuck? What? Sugarcane. Okay, cool. There is a fly bothering me. I'm not stinking. Go away. I showered. Fuck you. What was I thinking about a village for? Just the bookshelves? Yeah, I'll just make them. It'll take longer, but I'll just make them. So of course I come across the village. Did I come across one at any point? I think I may have. Yeah, there's one up here. Temporary waypoint. We'll see if there's any bookshelves there. Enderman. I don't have anything to... I didn't bring Paul with me. I can't even break the bookshelves. I need Paul. 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 Paul Blart the Mall Cop. What? I'll also sleep. Paul, don't ever leave me. And I'll make a iron axe. Just some sand. Steve G sand. Yep, cool. Love a good storage thingy. I'm gonna do it like this. I'll get into why later. Because if I do an auto farm for this, it's fairly simple. Like, costs no fuel either. I just do it right here, put a turtle in here, and just go look at the each blocks every so often, and say if there's wheat, mine it. Or you put it on like a minute delay or something like that. Okay. Probably do more sugarcane too along somewhere. Make a bigger area. Alright, put that up. I don't need this right now because I need bookshelves. I'll put that up. I'll put Paul's coming with me. Sand up. I don't need a hoe. Sleepy. Now, some carrots. Here's some carrots. Now, let's go to that village. Oh, I left that beef behind. Ah, shit. I'll take the sugar cane, sure. I'm thinking about that. Take your hay bales. I don't know what it is, but I just don't like taking all the hay bales. I like leaving a bit behind. Now this I'll take all of. Oh, you just gotta, okay. Cleric. Not seeing any bookshelf havers. What is this? Ooh. Actually, what I can do is go down and then in time 3. Actually, it's 4. Dig left, dig forward, left turn, dig right turn 2, dig. Actually, leave that. I'm just gonna leave the rest of the wheat. I don't want to touch it. Just don't feel like it. No bookshelves, sad. But I got some wheat, and I got some more sugar cane. A pit. Isn't there a chest at this thing? Yeah, there is. It's definitely a chest, right? Yeah, there's. I got a fucking mending hoe. Okay. Ooh. Give me that beef. Have potato. Now let's just do this. This. I could use Paul. I mean, did I put Paul away? I put Paul away, didn't I? Is he named Paul? No, STG. I'm sorry, bitch. What the fuck? Alright. What? Did I dumb? What? Huh? What? How? When? I'm confused. How? I picked him up. What the fuck? Ah! How the fuck did that happen? I'm genuinely fucking confused. And tired. And hungry. Alright, now it's getting dark. I didn't go that way, I know. I'm just super fucking confused how I lost that. Maybe I like didn't get close enough and pick him up? I don't... By the way, if I lose the turtle, the challenge is over. Like, this might be the end of season 1. This might be it, guys. Oh, I see a red dot. We might be lucky here. That's where I was mining. Okay, I just didn't pick his bitch ass up. God damn it, Paul. And now we walk all the way back again. Man, I was kinda hoping, just a little bit hoping for the end of season 1. Because that means I wouldn't have to freaking edit anymore. I might just upload the VODs and not edit it. Because I don't like editing. I don't. I might pretend like I do, but I mostly don't. And it's okay when you get like nothing else to do and you just kind of feel like doing a kind of a mind-numbing task, right? You just kind of feel like turning your brain off and doing something. But when I want to do stuff, I don't want to be editing, and I'm like making way more like I'm recording way more than I am editing. I understand the struggle now. I get it. It's dreadful. STG sand. Oh. Doy. I'm just gonna fill these spots, right? And leave it at that in terms of wheat growth for now. If I notice it's too slow, then I'll add more. But as it is, I think I should be fine. Same time though, I got nothing else to do until I get those diamonds. Which means until I get the enchanting table. Where is this it? So now I'm getting lost on what I have mined and what I haven't. Okay, I know you've mined. Have you mined? Yes. Okay, yeah, you. 20. STG, come. 2. Mine. You should be good to mine now. So then, STG le. Oh, how many leather? Put that up, put that up. Get some wheat. That's so fast. It's like absurdly fast compared to what I was doing before. Yeah. I didn't need wheat. I don't know why I grabbed that. What I do need... Oh no, I do need wheat because I want to breed the cows. This may be... I don't think this will be too far. Oh. We'll be fine. Still want... Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Well, that's just gonna stay like that for a while. I still want majority wheat. So... carrots. Wait, no, I need that. STG. Hey. Leather. Paper. And then STG. Sig. Alright. I need. Oop. Oop. Boo. STG dime. Take her 2 dimes. And then what the wait, no, wait. I know how to make it, shut up. And I'm gonna put you in this corner. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Just like that. Best viewers on this website. No. I'm gonna ban you. Thanks for making it really annoying to have to edit you out in post. Dickhead. Can't. I wonder, I might try and get, is it StreamerBot, I think? I don't remember what the bot's called. Get a bot to just block links. Just keep it simple and block links on the stream. Oh, we need lapis. I forget that's the thing. STG lap. I have 10. It ought to be enough. Oh, there's also the issue of if I don't, get fortune quickly, I'm gonna need to mine for more lapis. I can do that with iron, though. But I might have to dig around a bit. So, what I ought to do, and I'll just do this, we'll do edit notes fortune, and we need to make sure, I was gonna put this at the right. We need to make sure that we have enough lapis. Well, actually, no, that isn't going to be an issue, because I was going to say I need to make sure I have enough lapis, but I mean, if I disenchant it, the pick's going to be normal. And I'm not going to be losing any durability, I don't think. I think a different durability pickaxe can go into there. I'm not sure. It may have to stay full durability. And yeah, I'm going to be trying for Fortune 3. Usually isn't too hard to get. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's add another thing to this. Let's tally up. We'll figure out the percentage filled on the storage system, right? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's just do that. Let's make a thing here. We'll do back to this. And then we'll do local function is tally. Now I could use the query and add on, well, it shows which slot and it shows the count, but I still need to know the chest size. The chest. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing this differently. So we're gonna take this, and then, and I'm thinking this is C again, and this. Then down here, we're gonna do this, paste this. And then if we do T, we're going to do tally. The side. Nope, nope. The side, do just like that. And then chestnut. And of course, I need this. And actually, I don't need items or count. Right. So now what I have is I'm moving through each chest. Just before, I have the chest num. I don't need that. And we're looking through each item. So now what we want to do is we have... First, we want to know how many slots are filled, have items in them. And then I also want to know how many... that's what I'm gonna do is slots, and I could get no, I'm just going to get how many slots are filled. That's really, and then I'm gonna get the percentage of that. Right. So we need a couple of variables. We need the max slots. So this is how many slots can be in here. 0. And then used slots, 0. And the way I do this is for every slots in all the chests, we're going to increase the used slots, right? So used slots equals used slots plus 1, and then max slots equals whatever max slots is plus chest.size. And then we do is we're not going to return anything here. We're just going to print the used slots like so, and then actually we'll do use slots and then out of max slots, just like that. Then we'll do I should still be ST, and then we'll do ST T. 68 out of 108. That seems about right, because this is 54 slots. So that's 54 times 2, right? Calculate 54 times 2. That's 108. Yep. And now we want to get the percentage of those slots that are filled, or how many slots are left, right? So I think it's print 100 minus used slots. No, wait. What, 100 minus used slots divided by max slots, I think. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. STT. That's definitely not. Oh, no. Well, it is a number. So your max slots divided by used slots. STT. No, that's like 50 or 40%. That's not right. STT. 30%. I don't think that's right. Max slots minus 100. So STT. 40. That seems closer to right. Now I'm gonna Google it. I forget how to math. Yeah. Do I have any other tabs open? I do. I did. I had this open. Okay. See here, percentage of a number out of a number, and I know this is gonna give me shit, so Google percentage. What is? See here, what do we got? 68. 8. No. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. What is? $168. It's probably gonna be a float. See here. 62. 68 is 60% of 108. What's the equation? percentage equals y divided by x. Okay. Divided by I is t. So this is y, right? Percentage is y divided by x, which is 68. But this says 58. Or 1.58. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. 68 is 62% of 108. So if I did like 100, that's just gonna be 68, right? Yeah. So then if I did, oh, I'm doing this the wrong way. I'm doing the wrong way around again. Yeah. Use slots out of 100. So, oh, I had the wrong one around. Okay. Use slots. Max slots. I STT 62. $62.96. So now what I want to do is round that number because I don't need this whole big number. So we'll do local and then percent equals use slots divided by max slots. And I could have copied that, but I'm too lazy. I'm actually going to, no, I'll do it like this. Then what I want to do is say percent equals percent times, and do that. I need to bump it up to where, because there's no round with the, I don't think there's a floor round with a specific decimal number and leaving the decimal. So I'm going to multiply it by some factor of 10, round it, and then divide it by some factor of 10 that's less. It'll actually give me the 62 point and then 2 decimals. Because I want 2 decimals on this. I could instead do that. Let's see here, print. I could just do the round number still. There we go. So yeah, 100 is that. We'll just do this. We will then math.floor. I think that's the thing. I think that's how Computercraft does it. So then ISTT. And there we go. And then of course I needed dot to percent. ISTT. There we go. And what I could also do is get the percentage of how full each slot is. So it'll get the max stack for each item, and then, yeah, I could do that. Or that would give me more of the remaining space. The remaining space for each item. But I'll just leave it like this. Yeah. This will be fine. Cool. And what I could do is take this computer and just have another computer with the same script, and then I could possibly take the output from that, or like convert it to a function, right? And then make it this whole thing a module, the storage script a module, and I could call that function directly. I might be able to do that. I think I can. We'll see what happens. Local module equals this. Well, actually, I'd have to format all this to, instead of target ILChest module.ilchest, because I'm exporting it as a module, and the other thing needs access to it. It's weird. I think that's what I have to do. Anyways, yeah. Oh, and look at that. He's up and what? Oh, he tried going to the next one. Okay. So if I go, let's see here, refuel 0. If I go left turn forward, dig down, and then go forward. Yeah, he went all the way down. Yeah, okay. Go back, place down, forward, left turn, forward, 2. Go dig down, forward. Yeah, it's going all the way down. Cool. Yeah. Go back, place down. Make some earn. I'll keep this for now. STP. So then I'm going to do, let's go this way. Go right here. 1, 2, do, 1, 2, do, 1, 2, do. Just like that. Yep. Okay, let's do ST. No, ST. Oh, I got more shit to look at. Okay, I'm gonna check my friends. Un momento. What are my friends doing? Is Steam gonna open? Hello? Yeah, no, they're offline. I'm just gonna make sure that bullshit off. For this stream, pause. Jeez. Alright. Do I want to mine? 'Tis the question, STG. Oh. Come. Does it in this weird way though? Maybe just the table's ordering weird? I don't know. Anyways. Yep, yeah, Paul. You can mine. Go ahead and mine, Paul. Do your thing. I don't know why I'm doing that. STG wheat. And then we're gonna mute. I think I'm good with the sugarcane growth going on here. It's really cows that I need to go up on. That's 2, 4, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. Okay. So I made 3. So if I kill off 2. Math ain't mathing today. But I'm just gonna leave those ones live. Oh, I do need to use Paul. I need more oak. Oh, I don't need it. Mixed in the fence. So here, it's just 2 sticks and do. Well, then I do need Paul to place the fences down. Oh wait, no, it's not right. Hang on. Anyways. Oh, and I definitely need more oak for the bookshelves. Oh, okay, S2. Double check. Alright. I'll make another chest soon. This will be my work chest. I gotta wait for Paul to come all the way back up. Oh, diamonds is all the way over here, isn't it? Yeah. What to say? Those diamonds I'm gonna use for fortune. If I get extra diamonds, then I'll just make another turtle. Let's take you red. None? I'll also need more redstone then. So I'm gonna go ahead and edit the mine script, because once I do, hang on. Once I do get, sorry, once I do get fortune, I'm going to basically not want my turtle to mine diamonds. Of course, on the way down and on the way back up, he'll have to mine diamonds because it'll be in the way. But for maybe I can get him to take a silk touch pick. Like, maybe that's a thing. I don't know. But anyways, as I was saying, he'll have to do that on the way back down. But on the walls, I want to put an ignore list where he won't mine diamonds. But this will be a different one, as it will print out, I found diamonds at this depth. So yeah. And I also think I'm going to get some turtle communication with a modem. So yeah. Let's look up this thing. CC tweaked modem distance calculation. Of course, I left that other tab open. Modems operate on a series of channels, a bit like, oh, hang on, no. Wireless. Wireless modems can send messages to any other wireless modem. They can be placed next to a computer or equipped on a pocket computer or turtle upgrade. Wireless modems have a limited range, only sending messages to modems within 64 blocks. The range increases linearly once the modem above 196 to a maximum of 384 at world height. So 64 blocks is the distance. So all the way down there, he would not be able to message me. I think what I might do... Dear God, what is with bots on Twitch? I think what I might do is add it to a queue to where what it'll do is every time it finds something useful, Well, it doesn't even have to send at that point. What it'll do is every time it finds something useful, it'll add it to it'll print out to a file that it found diamonds at this depth. And then once it reaches the top, if it does, because I'm thinking of the chance where I walk away and it unloads and it stops warning. Yeah, I think what I might also do is get a chunk loader mod. Anyways, yeah. So I'll need to. Yeah, I will say that if it finds this, it also won't dig it. If it finds diamonds, it'll tell me it found diamonds at this depth. I also might keep track of its coordinates, so I'll put down some GPSs where it'll initialize with these coordinates, and then it'll keep track of it. I think what I might do also is see if I can overwrite what API it loads. Like, let's say I want to make my own API, but for like Turtle, right? For it to move and everything, to write, that sort of thing. But I don't want to actually overwrite it on the computer itself. Like, let's say I'm in a public world and I want to use this in a public world, right? I can't really overwrite the computer itself. I don't think, anyway. The computer's APIs. But still, I want to see if I can overwrite the API on it. Like, tell it to load mine and make it think that it's the Turtle API, so I don't have to go in and change Turtle with my API. Like, Turtle dot with my API. So maybe I can override it and make it think the one that I have is its. The reason for that is that I kind of want to modify it to make it keep track of its coordinates and also use a GPS. And then also I want to modify the Go script that I have to load that API. Yeah. Okay. I can't really do a whole lot until Paul comes back. Other than increase the population to the limit of the pin. So, carrots. Doop, 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 doop. Like how I take a long break from just not using Twitch and come back to 34 notifications about claim your gifts now. Get Amazon Prime. Link your Amazon Prime for gifts. Do it now. Anyways, I think I'm going to take a break and obviously let Paul do his thing. And get some food. So, yeah. Be back in a bit. Figure out what I'm gonna eat. And of course, my dumbass forgot to record again, or it just stopped randomly. Fuck. Don't know how long that's been like that for. That's fun. So I'll screw writing all of that. I'm just gonna go over what I did. So I added to my utils file, table includes. You pass in a table and a string, and it says if there is a string, it's going to loop through the table that was passed in, and the table's expected to be just an array of strings, pretty much. An array of strings was expecting. So then it runs string.find on It runs string find, and it looks at the string you passed in, and it sees if the table is in it. Right? So essentially what I've done is sort of a whitelist sort of thingy. So it runs find on the string. So let me paste an instance of this. So let's say I have a table, right, this, and then I have I would say one underscore, let's say 1 and then 2, right? And then I run this function. I run this function, right? I'm gonna just run table, or I guess I can run this module.table includes, and I'm gonna pass in the table I just created, which is table, and then I'm gonna pass in the string 1 underscore 1, this, and then 1 underscore 2, and then we're gonna pass in 3 underscore 1. Actually, I'm pressing this. So what I've done here is that this table 1 and 2, both of these are gonna return true, and I'll paste another one here, and I'll do 2 underscore 1, this. So all of these is going to return true, and this one is going to return false, because 1 is a keyword that's allowed, 2 is a keyword that's allowed. This word 3 is not allowed. So that's what I've done here, is I have done that. So you pass in a table, you pass in a string. If the string you passed in is on the table list, is included, so 1 underscore that, if 1's in there, it's going to return true. Or might be thinking this the wrong way around. No, that's right. Right. So that's that. Huh. That actually shouldn't work, because this should return true, but this one should be returning false. Well, anyways, that's what I made, and it's working. So then in here, I've made some changes to the storage. So I have st.lua, which is this. So the query, the argument input, and all that is there. It's requiring storage mod.lua. Here I'm doing q, and then it's calling storage.query instead of query. Still the same thing, it's just got a prefix to it called storage.query. So then back in here, the function names have been renamed. So instead of getChest, it's module.getChest. We're initiating this module variable. Then at the end, we're returning that module because this is a module now. And then in here, I fixed up these names. So this underscore means it's not being used, as I learned. And then I just modified this. So we're running that iutils. We're saying iutils is equals required basic utils. And then in this, I'm doing iutils, and then running the table includes. Then I'm passing in the allowed chest, which is this thing up here, passing in allowed chest, and then we're passing in the name of the current item we're looping through. So again, looping through all the things on the network, and then we're seeing if that's allowed. Which again, this pass in a table, pass in a name. So then Minecraft chest is there. This what we're passing in is Minecraft chest underscore 1, 2, and 3 and such. And then we're checking if that's true. So instead of doing a for loop like I did before, and then doing it that way, I made it into a nice little function that I can use across other files, because this is something I use quite a bit. And then here we have just the same thing, IO chest. IO chest is a bit different now as well. Instead of peripheral.wrap and then I pass in a string, we're loading config.io chest name. And config, if I edit config.lua, it's literally just returning this object, which IO chest name Minecraft chest _1, which is this chest on the network. See here, this chest 0 and chest 1, this is the chest. Right? So this is that. And then not much else has changed. Again, I just renamed some stuff, making sure that I'm using that proper name now. It's module.getChest and not just getChest. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and re-download this. I'm going to do /ice basic tils.lua, and then we'll do st.lua, and then do storage mod.lua stq. See there? It's working fine. When I do stt, let's see, 308, and yeah, I don't know how much I left out. God, hope it wasn't a lot. I'm gonna check. Also my food is done, so be back in a bit. And my dumbass was not recording again. Why am I having so much fucking trouble? Video buffering. Video buffering? Video's not buffering. Okay. Right. So I don't know how much I lost in forgetting to record earlier, but I believe I went over what's done here. Yeah. Anyways, I have this. If you want to see the whole thing one more time, I'm so tired dealing with bullshit today. I have a query script. This just allows me to run commands and then use the storage mod library that I made here. And then in storage mod, it's loading config in my utils file, and I have this code, as you can see here. I'm gonna pause. You can look at it. Probably tomorrow or at the end of the stream, whatever. I'll go over it again. Yeah. And then in my utils file, I have a new function. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went over this. Yeah. Anyways, I am going to eat because I'm hungry and I keep doing stupid stuff. So bye-bye. And I forgot to record. Luckily it was only 3 seconds. Anyways, I'm back in the Minecraft world, and I'm just saying, I'm gonna go over the whole script that I made here one more time. It just upsets me that I didn't record because you didn't see my process of me making the script, and that's kind of one of the points of me doing this challenge and recording this, is you can see my process of how I go through this step by step. But sadly, me being dumb and tired, didn't hit record, or it just stopped for whatever reason, and I lost a good like hour and a half of footage. So this is gonna take so much editing and clipping down. Gonna go over this one more time. So in here, let's just do ls. LSL? No, LSL? Okay. ls. I have a config, I have my utils file, I have st, and I have storage mod, all of which are being used here. Start off with the config. Config is easiest to go over. If I edit config, it's just this. It's just saying IO chest name to Minecraft chest 1, which was in the st file itself, but not anymore. It's now in a config because this is going to be on a per storage system basis, right? So that's why. Now in here, if this is my utils file, there's another variable in blocks, right? So I have a table includes, you pass in a table and you pass in a string, and what it does is it will step through the table, and then if at any point the thing in the table, if the thing in the table includes, if the thing in the table, or it tries to find in the string, so kind of the other flip-flopped way around, the string that you pass in, it loops through the table and says if it finds whatever's in the table inside the string you passed in. So essentially we have a object here, we have table like this, and then we have, let's say 1, or say chest underscore 1 like this, or we'll say in this table we have chest, that's allowed, and then we have trapped chest in this table. This table is being used in my file as basically the allowed list. I've just made it a bit simpler and something I use a lot, so I made it like a turnable function. Anyways, then what you do is you pass into this, we say table, we'll say module table includes, and you pass in the table and the string we're looking for. So in this instance, we're looping through every item in the that's connected to the network. So you would see something like chest underscore 1. This would return true. We have chest 2. That would return true. But then I pass in bottom. That's not included on any of these two words. So this would return false. So for instance, if we look at this, just this fine thing, what it's doing is, well, heck, I don't even have to do that. I could just do string.find and then return string.find instead of just returning true, returning false. But I'm also detecting if there is a string, so sort of not really. Anyways, if we look at this simply, if we say string.find, and we're looking at, so we're looking through each table, right? So we're looking at chest, and then we're passing in chest underscore 1. And as we can see here in this instance, sorry, we're passing in chest 1 here, and we're passing in this. This is the way. So we're trying to find, on this string, this whole string, chest 1, we're looking for the word chest, which is true. So again, on the table value for the table, so in this instance, chest, we're looking in the string that we pass in, which would be something like chest underscore 1 and such. And yeah, so that's that function. Now if I go over here to the main file, we're requiring that config file I created before, as well as my basic utils. We're setting IO chest to config.io chest name, so the name of the chest for the IO chest, input output chest. And then we have the allowed chest types here, which is just Minecraft chest. And then we have module get chest. This is a function to get all the chests on the network. And then I have an underscore for ignore, as I learned recently. We have name. We have to, declare a chest object. We're going to return that chest object when we're done. We get all the names on the network, and then here's where I call my table includes, and I'm passing in the allowed chest types. So this is what I want to compare, and then we're passing in the name of the current device we're looking at. So if we see bottom, this is going to return false. If this is chest 1, 0, or 2, chest underscore 1, chest underscore 0, chest underscore 2, it's going to return true. And if I wanted to do trap chest or any other modded chest, I could just do trapped chest, just like that. And that would return true. And yeah, so before it was a for loop, and either vi in I pairs of allowed. You've probably seen it before. This is what it is now. Also, the whole thing here, the whole storage script is now a module. That way I can have other scripts use this script to interface with my storage system instead of, you know, it just being used by the terminal and me just doing the 4 so commands. So instead of just get chest, it's now module.getChest. And yeah, I changed the names here, and then also here I gotta make sure I'm calling module.getChest instead of just getChest. And yeah, that's pretty much all that changed. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did record the rest of this. If not, I'll go back and talk over this. And then finally in st.lua, I'm just requiring the storage mod file, which is this script here. This is the file. So st.lua, requiring it. I'm getting the args. I'm making sure if there isn't any of these args, that's it too, just an empty string. We got query, which is now, because I'm defining this as storage here, we're doing storage.query, storage.putItems, getItems, and tally. And if I go here, we can do stt, and we see our tally. We're using 83 of 108 slots, 76% filled on all those slots. Well, this could be 32, and now that's stt. 84. You get the idea. It's not that the slots are filled, it's just that that's how many are being used. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I changed. Yeah. I'm gonna send Paul back down after I get some coal. STG coal. I don't have any. Let's put some coal in here instead of the charcoal, since there's only 5. And then we'll tell you to mine. Actually, what I'm going to do, I want to... No, you'll just mine. Diamonds are all the way up here. Yeah. Let's do STT. 87, 80%. Very nice. Right, so one thing I'm going to work on real quick is the blacklist. So the blacklist, I believe, is just going to do the same function but return false. So I want to be able to blacklist some chests, as I don't want the IO chests on the same network that I'm using in different spots to be included as part of the storage. So we do that check first, and then we do iutils.table includes and we're gonna do, sorry, and not, because we want false on this one, which means I'm gonna make sure that the name here is not on this list. So do utils.table includes, and then we'll pass in config, and then we're gonna pass in blacklist, and then we're passing in the name. Right? Okay. So now, if I edit config.lua, and we go here, and then I'm going to just put in blacklist equals, and then we're going to do Minecraft chest underscore 1. The blacklist, we'll do chest 2. The blacklist chest 2. There we go. Actually, I feel like this should be in a different config or on the file, because I would have this same blacklist across the whole network. Well, actually, I could have, you know, chest 1 there and then chest 1 here on the blacklist as well. And then I could just copy this config across everything, because they both only apply to getting the chest. Craft chest underscore 1. And just for this, I'll do this. And we'll do I. Go and stq dirt, and I know for a fact that in we got 6 and 3, we got 64 and 16. If I do 6, you got 3 and 3 there, so 6 and 3, I don't know why I said that. 3 and 3. So now if I edit config, and instead of 2 we blacklist 0, and then stq dirt. You see there the 2 is there. I got 64 and 16, but that other one is not there. Now if I edit config.lua, and then I do this and exit, and then I run stq dirt. Now we have all of them. Very nice. Now one thing I might do is auto stacking within this storage system. So not quick stacking, but stacking, where it'll look in all the chests and it'll kind of resort them, like pull from one chest and push to the first one, like it'll procedurally go down the chain or up the chain or whatever. Like it'll go from the last one, push to the one above it, then one above it, then one above it, then one above it. And it'll keep doing that, and it'll do that like, I don't know, I'll figure out some sort of algorithm or something. And the reason is that way, if I have like 27 here and 27 here, like so, well this 27 could be pulled out and then put into here, and that saves me a whole slot. So that's something I might want to look into. Anyways, I have duties. Yeah, I'm still recording. Right? Right? OBS? Right? Okay, I'm good. Because all the hay fails that I got, I'm not too worried about doing hay right now. Oh, gotta love a perfect amount. Okay. Okay. So then I need SDG lead, SDG sugar, SDG paper. Make sure I'm getting everything. Go. I also did start on the bookshelves quite a bit. That's right, I need more trees. STG. And we'll do just one. Not. I need my turtle back. I need some trees. I do want to figure out maybe at one point like a blueprinting thing, like where I can make like a structure in a creative world or something like that, and then it'll take like a blueprint of that, and then I can tell it to remake it somewhere else, maybe neural network it somehow, and have multiple turtles building the structure in a fairly efficient way. Doing it with like certain facing blocks where it has to face a certain way, that's gonna be more complex than just placing blocks. And also making sure that if it's a block that needs to be placed like attached to something like a torch, figuring out which face to get it to go on is gonna be interesting. Could do like a spiral sort of thing where it starts with the most outer bit and then works its way in. I'd definitely have to be using GPS for that. Just so I get like, hey, I need you to go and place a torch at this coordinate with an offset of this coordinate, which is where I'd be. Yeah. Where did he go down at? Right here, I think. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's where he is. I might also take a new thing with G where I can specify the count, like if I just want to pull one stack out. Yeah. No, that actually kind of helps cycle the system or whatever a little bit. So if there's stacks that are just kind of one off, I can do that. Actually, that instance I talked about before where there could be one stack there and then there, if I'm always pulling out and then taking one item and putting it back in, that's not gonna happen. Especially if I just add a double chest and then I'll make sure I don't go more than a double chest for a certain query. Yeah, the thing about that is it'll keep trying to pull items even if the chest is full. So that's one thing I might do, is like do a counter, like a limited counter, where if it goes over 54 items, even if it's not a full stack, it will just terminate. Because you typically don't go over that anyway. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Just a small thing. Why not? Small little quality of life thing. So we'll do in items we'll do int count. Sorry, I'm doing C again. Local counter equals 0. Then here we do counter plus plus. If counter is greater than, let's see here, IO chest dot size, then break and size of how many slots are in the thing. Okay, counter equals counter plus 1. Counter. And then we'll do st I stg. And there we go. It broke out of the loop and it didn't continue trying to get items as it already went over 54. STP, it's always going to just get the list of items and then always try to put it in. I could do with tally is where it returns an object instead of just printing. And then I could do another little function in here where it says when it tries to put items in, if we go over the slot count. No, because what if I'm just trying to put something onto an existing stack? Never mind. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm probably not gonna be, I don't know if I'm gonna continue recording this challenge. I don't know. I'm liking the challenge, right? It's got me doing stuff with Computercraft, right? It's got me just keep wanting to make stuff in this. That I'm liking, but recording it and editing it, I don't know. Because for one, I'm definitely spending more time editing, just overall, than I am playing. I think I might pause the recording here while I wait for this to come back up, because I'm not going to do much. But yeah, I just feel like I'm doing more editing. I am doing more editing than recording, and it's gotten me wanting to not really play this because then I'm gonna be doing that. So I'm probably just gonna be uploading the VODs mainly, and not worrying too much about editing the videos. So yeah. But even then, that takes forever to render and then forever to upload. Yeah. I just pause the recording at least and be back whenever this guy comes back up. Actually, no, there's more I can do. There's more I can do. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this. I know I have hay bales, but I'm just gonna do this. also waiting on cows for the bookshelves. Pretty sure that's it. Oh, hey, look at that. He's back. I hear him. He should be here. Hi, Paul. Found some gold. Very nice. I am going to need gold, especially if I want to do ender modems. God, that's so fast. Yeah, let's TT. We'll go ahead and make another double chest right after we get wood. Wait, I have logs now. STG. Look. I have logs. I could have been. Wow. And then I'm gonna do it here. Oh, I do need another modem, and I do need more redstone. So STQ red. Right, so Paul, you're coming with me. I need redstone. We'll go here, as I know this has cave access. I was trying to say it's cave. I know it has cave access. So many redstone. I'm gonna make a shield. And some pants. Nah. Oh, wrong. No. Okay. Lapis. Oh, sorry. One block, it's fine. Go dig up, right turn dig. Go up, dig, left turn dig. Go forward, right turn dig. There we go. Cool. Well, I should be enough lapis. Oh, dig forward, not too big. Dig down, down. Huh, okay. Oh no! Oh, I just should have used the turtle for that too. Okay, oh well. Fucking how is it one block of redstone? I see more on the map, I'm just not going for it. Okay, I am consulting the chart. Stuff, media, help, and I want this one. Photos. Yeah. It's more common the further down you go. So let's see, you're negative 58. Seems to be a good one. Dig. Forward, dig up, dig down. Down. forward, dig, forward, dig up, dig down, down, down. Let's repeat that. In ton 5. I'm just gonna strip mine a bit. Sorry. Let's do so. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my inton script. Do pf inton and then this is the top from I'm going to do this here. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy this, do paste, do else if, paste, do args2 equals fork. Then. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. Dig. Go forward and dig up. Enter dot up. Turtle dot dig. Also, we're gonna have a local we'll say. Oh, I already know the length. Okay, hang on. Dig up. Okay, dig up. Turtle dot down. Turtle dot dig down. And at the end, we're gonna do for I equals 1 to length. Do back. Right, and then we do I channel inton. So then let's do this forking thing I just added. We'll go left turn, inton 5 fork. Well, that did nothing. Go down. Go place down. Go place down. Do I not have? What the fuck? Where did I place down? Oh, okay. That's why. I gotta do my Go script. Let's do Control E. We go. Then here we want to do cell 1. Let's say cell. This will do turtle select 1. Oh, we're passing that in. Okay. I don't know how well that's gonna work. We'll see. I go cell. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. Maybe if I get this. Go cell 1. Go cell 1 1. Doesn't work. Why? So set. No. Turtle select 1. So I just make my own file if I wanted to. That's fine. Go place it down. Now we'll go back to ton. Do 1 through length. We do turtle.dig. Okay. That's why. Do 0 else. Okay. That's why. It was trying to do this thing. That's why. Do if args 2, then so that needs to do that. Alright, cool. I shall in Sorry, I've been quiet coding. I haven't been explaining what I'm doing. I'm doing if the arguments, then if we do arguments to is fork, then we do this thing where I'm trying to do this fork script, else we're going to do this obsidian like mining script where it just digs down and moves forward, digs down and moves forward pretty much. And this last one is just tunneling. So then there. So intun 5 fork. This is the forking script that I want. I'm gonna make that a little more efficient by instead move forward, we dig up, then we do turtle.dig down, and then we up, dig up, then down, get rid of that. Just moving that around really. Should have just moved it. Oh well. And then yeah, and then he comes back because we're not really, I mean we're interested in the ores, but yeah. So do I intun 5 fork 10. Right. Intun 5 10 fork 1. Say it like that. Might be a block too low. It's about the same speed, doing it that way. Go left turn, forward, left turn. And then we'll just fork again. I might go a block higher. Don't know. Oh, stop. Oh. Okay. Go back 10. In time 10. A bit of an oversight on my side. Should have been with him. Go left turn forward. And done 10. Go in done 10. In done 10. I don't know why I keep doing go. Go back, left turn, in ton, 10, fork. Should we with him? That's iron, that's fine. Oh shit. Go forward 10. Go up, dig, up, dig. Go forward, dig, right turn, dig. Go left turn, dig. Forward, left turn, dig, right turn. Forward, turn, dig. Go left turn, 2, down, dig. Back, 2. Right turn, back, right turn. Oh, there we go. Cool. Go down 2, back. Go dig down. Go dig down. Go down, left turn, dig. Go forward, dig down, back. Go forward, dig up, back. Up, left turn, back. Ooh. Alright, Paul. Yeah, okay, good. Everything's good. Okay, so then... I guess I need stone. STG stone. Okay, there we go. Oh, I already made the chest. I already made it. Just gotta do this. There we go. And now it is TT. So that is the extra chest. Cool. Oh, sorry. Alright. Okay. Are you for here? Tree. Back. Left turn. Forward 2. 3. Forward 4. 3. Alright. That's in line, right? Yeah, okay. Just quadruple checking. Stone. I don't want stone. I don't want cobblestone. So I think that's all I'm gonna need Paul for now. You can mine. Yeah, that'll be enough. If it's 80. Okay. Let's fix that hole. It's kind of a largish structure, so I'm gonna have to do... yeah. Dirt. Oh, turtle, I mean. And then... boop, boop, boop. Log. What am I doing before? I don't need any. Nice. 3,529 total items. Right. Well, now what? One thing I'm thinking about maybe doing in this series is just as a side project sort of thing, trying to do Conway's Game of Life on monitor and pixel stuff. Feel like that'd be fun to do. Yeah, I am tempted to just mine one of those diamonds and get another turtle going. I'm tempted. Because I also do need 30 levels. I'm thinking I'm gonna try a cow farm, like 1x1 cow farm sort of thing, and see what I can come up with. Let's go ahead and do that. STG cobble. And oh shit. STP. STG stone. I want just specifically cobblestone to keep things nice and consistent. I'm gonna need some slabs. I'm gonna STG oak. Just I won't need this actually. ST. I will need that fence though. So we'll do. I think this ought to be enough, plenty. And then what else? A sign. I saw this done once, and I've done something very similar once, but not exact. But we'll try. We'll go right over here actually and do this. So the way this is built, I believe, is like this. Okay, wait. No. Wait, maybe. I think it's a. Yeah, it's a staircase. Maybe? Wait, is it? No. I'm just trying to do this off the top of my head. I think it's just this, right? And here. Then here, here. Then they're gonna float. So they need to be this. Yeah, that's gonna do that. So you'd actually do this staircase slab. No, it's like this. So it's like a slab, I think. That, maybe? I'm not sure. No, that one is there. I think that's it. They get pushed out due to entity cramming, I think. Oh, this is technically a large structure. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I think the exception really is breaking and placing blocks in terms of mining. Right? With the turtle. Doing structures. No. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just. I'm tired. Okay. I kind of just want to play Minecraft. It's fine. Oh fuck. won't take all the cows, but I'll take a few of them. Well, I didn't want the babies. I guess I'll wait for them to grow up. I can't quite seem to just get one out. No. That's fine. Do not go in the fucking nether portal. Okay, that goes down. Cool. Gotta really build this structure with cow like this first. Oh. Well. Alright, where's the... Huh? Oh, he died. Oh, dumb shit. Still down there then. Okay. Before I continue, I give him a way to safely fall without dying. Hopefully. Come on. That's not right. He's chilling. Is it a slab thing? I don't know if they can go through that. They might. This looks like it may work. What you do then is a fence right here, like so. That keeps them from jumping around so much. And jumping out, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, there he is. Oh wow, he found some shit. I might need to do a detection on the mining script to see if its inventory is full. It will not dig out resources. Because I feel like he may have just ditched diamonds. Doubt it though. Oh, I mean, I need the turtle to dig. Oh shit. Don't do the right one. Oh. Not so long, maybe these spawn by now. This is where it went to the next spot. What the hell is going on? Let me swim up. Damn. I was gonna sit there. this construction a bit better to get them in there. Yeah, and this. Motherfucker. Feel like that's gonna be an issue. Probably gonna have to use pistons for this. Get them in there. Oh, snap. Oh shit, he just grew in front of me. I think maybe it's working, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. You bitch ass. Oh my god, you. Come on, get up here. Alright, let's make a piston and a torch. No, okay, we can't. Turn around. Huh? What? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do the top row, top bit first, and then the bottom bit. Just to double check. Could have done this in a different way where I had another bowl on top of this and then I tried pushing them into the small. And I just fell in. Of course. Motherfucker. Come on. Now they're all in the one hole. Then should be able to if I just go. Try hard enough. There we go. Now, essentially, when I breed them, they're gonna float in there first. So then baby cows should be coming out like that, yeah. Nope, you're going in there. You're going. Oh. No, you're going in there. Go in there. At first. So they're gonna be like that. That way I can get it up without them being pushed out. So I don't want the babies going out just yet. I want the count to go up until they start dying from entity cramming. You can double side this to where you have another one just right on the right side there. That ought to be enough. I'm gonna clean all this up. This perfect time for a ladder. Still continue to use this until I get that up in cows. do, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. I'm gonna get more trees. Oh shit. Okay. Up. Right turn, dig. Forward. Right turn, dig. Forward. Dig up. Right turn. Up. Dig. Down. Two, dig. Forward, turn. Go up, dig up, forward, up, dig, forward, dig, back, down. Up, forward. Kill, dig up, dig, forward, right turn, dig, right turn, down. Oh, you fucking cunt! Why? Forward, dig, forward, left turn, dig, right turn, back. Dig up, dig up, down. There's definitely a log still in there, okay. The fuck? I think I'm gonna do spruce, because they don't grow like that. Only downside is no apples. There it is. I got all of it. Okay, cool. I'll put this over here now. Okay. sugar cane. How the fuck? All that time. One sugar cane. Why did I put the weed up? I'm having a strong street. I think what I'm going to do is once I get to a certain point where I can do pretty much everything in Computercraft, I'm probably just going to stop the challenge on this world, because I do kind of want to continue making stuff without the thing of the challenge. And also, if I do the challenge again, I'm basically just gonna be making the same stuff. So yeah, I'm probably gonna lose the challenge title. I'm probably just gonna call it Computercraft Survival. And then say that the first episodes are a challenge. Because honestly, it just constantly having this block limitation of only using the turtle to play stuff is actually getting to where it's a nuisance, where it's just super inconvenient to build anything. Like, give a fuck about your viewers. Get banned. The redstone. And Paul, I'm not gonna need you for a while. Cool. 57 logs. We will take 2 of this and make 3 of this. We'll make that coal's worth. Charcoal's worth. Did I just see lightning? What was that? There's a thing over there. Not sure what that was, but I stopped my recording and started it again just so I have a clip of it. And just to triple check. Yeah, they're there. Oh dear God, I have a lot. How long have I been streaming for? I started at 3 6 hours. Okay, cool. 6 hour stream. I am not in the mood to edit today. Because I'm really tired. I kind of just want to play Minecraft. What are we doing? Okay. Don't. I'm just kind of chilling down there. Okay. Ooh, I was thinking just now, maybe I could get the replay mod and kind of do like a time lapse of me going back and forth between these. And then I could just take the clips of me actually talking and put that over it. That's more recording space. I don't know how much the replay mod takes up. You there. Die. Ooh, I might have gone too far. I don't think so, but I might have. Guess what I could do actually is I could make a turtle for the auto furnace, because that doesn't require a pick. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make an auto furnace script. More scripting, yeah. This, stg comp, stg comp. And we've got turtle. I need a chest for, okay. Doot. What am I doing? No, turtle. I don't know why I did that. I just lost that fuel. Who's above this thing? Still open this? Okay, cool. So we'll do let's see here. Lua perfield.wrap for sorry, temp equals perfield.wrap, and we'll do front, and temp dot size 3. So what we'll do here is I'll put the colon here myself, and then I believe what I can do is get item detail on something, check if it's smeltable, then smelt it, and then we'll put it in the furnace. Actually, I don't even need a chest for this. I could. I'll take the output and put it down in the chest. I don't even need a turtle for this. Okay. Basic little auto smelter. What I'm gonna do is do a new thing, and we'll call this smelter 1.lua, and then I'm gonna go my projects here, get rid of this, get rid of let's get rid of this. Do F smelter 1, whatever, and then we'll do local. I don't think I need to declare anything actually. I'm gonna call you Frank. Label Frank. Label set Frank. Frank the furnace smelter. Have I done something wrong to the sugarcane? Okay, sleep. So then, what? I guess what I need to do is I want to I'll do local chest equals peripheral dot wrap bottom, and then we'll do local furnace equals peripheral wrap front, and then I have this fully automatic at one point where I'll have one for specifically just making charcoal, and then it'll take a portion of that charcoal to keep it self-sustained. Well, actually, I'm doing this with a turtle. I mean, if I connected everything with modems and then just had furnaces connected to them, I could, like, do it without turtles. Like, I could just take it from the storage system itself and then auto-smelt stuff. The only thing I'd need with the turtle is crafting. That's it. Anyways, we'll do so what we'll do is 4 score item in chest dot list do and then for every item we're actually gonna need this. We need slot, and I also need to do pairs, and then so we're looking at the chest, every item in the chest. We're going to do print. Actually, need to do this. We'll do something that's not smeltable. So, book isn't smeltable. Redstone probably isn't smeltable. Log is smeltable. We'll do Lua. And then we will do chi equals peripheral dot wrap bottom, and then item equals get chi get item detail one, and then we'll do item 2 3 and then of course I'm going to print this, and of course I forgot this 2. hell? Print G. Print G. Hell? Get underneath hell. Oh, it's in the selected slot always. No, it does it from that. One. The hell? Oh, and two, three. Item one. And then we'll say print item one dot count tags. Really? Item one. Oh, that's the way you do it. Okay. Let's count. Look, let's count tags. Minecraft folks. Okay. 2. Dust. Forge dust. True. Forge. Trim materials. 3. Logs that burn. Okay, what's something that's smeltable? Let's get some iron ore. That iron ore. Four. Iron. 4. Materials, iron. Raw materials. Is there not a way to check if it's smeltable? Chest. Okay, no. Completes fine tree tutorial. Okay. Logs that burn. What about 4? 5, that's 5. 5. Planks, 64, planks. So I have to figure out if it's burnable myself. Or if it's something that I want to cook. Oh, he's coming back up. Okay. I could have sworn I saw a burnable tag or something. I don't know what that does. Anyways. Let's see here. Ugh. So what I could do is put anything I want to burn in the turtle's thing, and then anytime it takes output, it's gonna immediately select the final slot, put that output at the bottom. Or I could just tell it what I needed to cook. Alright, let's do that. We'll do local cook equals, for this, we'll say, what is item 1, 2, 3, 4, raw iron. Minecraft raw iron, and then do Minecraft oak. We'll say log, anything log. Okay, and in here we want to do local util equals require ice utils and then what? Just out list. Guess I could just do it like this, yeah. Do turd, I guess. Well, how do I? Well, I could just put it directly into the other thing. Can I? I don't know. Well, we'll see. No, because they're on technically different networks, it has to go into the turtle, then out to the furnace. So this would actually be better with just a normal computer. And a modem. Just cause. Yeah, just cause I can. Because with the turtle, if I want to go put an item from here to here, like with this, all these chests are connected to this bottom one face on this one network. So they all connect to each other. But with this, this is on one face, this is on one face. Those are technically different networks. So it can't transfer items from one to the other like that. It'd have to suck it up, put it in the turtle, then into there. And then I have to do some figuring out what I want to do, but yeah. But that's not a big deal. We'll just do that. We'll do turtle.suck down, I guess. I don't know if I can use the chest. Because suck is just gonna pull the item from the. I don't think you can specify a slot. We'll do this. We'll do turtle.suck down. You only specify a count. Select an item from the inventory below the turtle from... So pull the item in the first acceptable slot, starting with the currently selected one. Okay. Yeah, so... I guess what I have to do is just... While true... Do... And... Turtle.suck. Actually... I'll do turtle... for I equals 0 through. No, yeah. Equals 0 through 16. Do dot. I turtle dot drop just drop 4. I'll do and suck. I think that's it. I'm not sure. I haven't messed with this before. Yes, wget http 1.5 I channel / smelter 1 smelter 1. Okay, so that's 0 is out of range. Oh shit, it takes out the coal. Can I not treat the turtle's inventory as a chest? So CC tweaked push items turtle. Oh, okay, you can. Got it. Then I don't have to deal with the chest at all. We'll do this. We'll do and then what is this? Get name local. Get name. No. No. Get. No. What? This uses a normal computer to push it into a turtle. That's not what I want. Okay. Well. Oh, it's because it depends on the side that the turtle's on. That depends what slot it sucks from. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a computer. I need more stone. Can I use any side? I can. See here. Bottom. Bottom. Do. Like this. And then this. Exit. And smelter one. Alright. Label set. Smelter. Alright. Okay. Okay. So we have furnace and chest 4. We'll say furnace 0 and chest 4. Probably do some sort of script that'll like distribute it evenly. Alright. For now this is fine. What I want to do is look through every item in the chest. Then I want to say if let's see here. And we'll do local fuel. See, these are the fuel items. And then we'll say charcoal. And I'll say coal. And then we'll say if utils, sorry, iutil dot, what's in utils? Cook. I don't think that's right. Here's iutils dot util dot, oh, it's just bugging out, I guess. Table includes, I want to pass in cook. and then you want to pass in the item. Then you want to say furnace dot pull items from peripheral dot get name of chest, and then SWAT. And okay, that is gonna move one item out of this. So then I'm gonna put stage coal. Okay, don't have any coal. You should be mining, actually. I should set you to mine. Mine. Okay, well, should be fine. So then, let's see here. Let's go ahead and take a minute here. Manage my cows. This is the last time I'm going to entity cram them. So I'm just gonna hope that that is enough cows there. I have to piston this down then. Really? Yeah, at this point, I don't even really need. Sorry about that. No, I mean, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more. Yeah. 7. Anyways, let's go back to this. So to pull items from chest line. Yeah, let's just see if this works. So what this should do. So I put that in there, put that there. I'm gonna do I. Wait, that's okay. W get P 701 395. I shell / smelter 1. Oh, I challenge / ice basic utils. Index chest and no value. Chest _4. Oh. Minecraft. Alright, what shit trades do you have? Oh, okay. Oh, sword. Bad argument if find string, selected string got table. What? Print SWAT. Oh, wait, SWAT. No, wait, what? Document. There, put the log in there, because that's the first smelter we'll have found. Right, okay. Cool. And then, after it's done, what it needs to do is here. We'll do furnace. We'll do chest.pool. Furnace. Push. Items. Perfuel. Get name of chest. And then we want 3, I think. And there we go. Takes the charcoal out. And I put the iron in. There we go. Cool. Now put this in a while loop. While true do. And then do here in and sleep for 10 seconds. We'll say 20. I could do like time calculation to figure out how long it would take to smelt an entire stack, or how many items are put into the furnace. That's fine. Let's take this and then do smelter 1. Basically acts like a hopper system at this point, but if I get more furnaces, I can just do modems, furnaces, and then set this up to manage multiple furnaces instead of one, and then auto smelter. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do on chest.list we say if hang on, else if util table includes fuel item dot name, then Machine.find is kind of like includes, but what if I want a direct match? If they both are exactly equal and not just one included inside the other. That's a different story. I'd have to make a... Yeah. That is includes, but yeah. We'll do... furnace. Not pull items. What? How does it know what slot to go into? What? Pull items from another inventory into this one, where the slot in this inventory to push items into. By default, it will insert into any slot. Yeah, this doesn't need the slot of the chest. No. What? This just pulls items. So if I put like wood in there. I ran smelter one. Oak. Planks. How does it know which one to go into? I need to figure out what this is doing. Times that's 1. It just puts it in the first slot. Okay. If I go 2. Furnace. The slot in the target inventory to push items into. By default, this will be inserted into. Okay. What? Wait, so how am I using push items on the chests? I'm taking push items and... What? Oh, source slot. The slot of the source inventory to pull from. Slot into. Well, this is any slot. What's the difference between pull and push? No. Oh, it'll just push to any slot. The source slot is required. Okay. Slot. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to use this. Hang on. Here, CC tweaked push items. Fucking hell. Not Google. See, I can't see XP like that. What are my preferences? Engines. Google. Motherfucker. Science man. Okay. Oh, I guess what I have to do is no. No. Yeah. And then so I don't want to go to is 2. 1. And P, do this, else if. And then actually we'll just do this, do, else, and then I want to do fuel. Do 2. And here, do this, put there. Let's do that. Just to make sure. Put that in there, and then unlog, and then we'll do select 1. There we go. Cool. Now it will refuel itself, pretty much. Well, I didn't even need to do that. Yeah. No, if I do multiple, then yeah. Okay. What I might do is the git chest might actually just be git prefuel by name, or just find prefuels by this name, and then put that in my utils, and then I can use them both in my util file. Because I'm going to be duplicating that here. But yeah, we'll see. And yeah. So then I have a. For now, 1 furnace is fine. I can upgrade it later. Oh, I think it burned 1 and then used 1 for the thing. Okay. STQ1. 2 planks. Oh shit, there's still some creatures. Oh well. Okay, they're getting pushed out. Oh my. Jesus. Back in there. Get back in there. Get in the hole. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, that's done. Let's just do this, I guess. There's still baby cows in there, but that's fine. So then what I'm going to do is make another sign, because what I want to do is get it to where I can put a turtle with a sword. I'm imagining put an axe there now. I need it to be able to attack, so I need a diamond pick. But I'm gonna make a turtle with a pick, and then I'll auto farm the cows, because what'll actually, no. What I need to do is I need the cows on a slab, I think, and then a turtle right above it, like right here, and then they can hit the grown cows, but not the baby cows. It's gonna suck. I don't have a way of separating them currently. Hal, move! Then move over there. Do whatever, just let me place this, Jesus. Does this crit only happen sometimes? No? Fuck. What? Oh. Oh. Strip trying to do that. Now, I'm just gonna do this way. Take the coal out of this. Oh, okay. Now if I do this and I take this out, should see. It puts the coal in first. After, you know, it's 20-second mark. Oh, there it goes. Now I put this back in here. Oh, a little bit. Yeah. Ah, you're done. Hey, Paul. Oh, it found diamonds. Oh shit. Okay. Here. Diamonds below. I may have mined all of them. It looks like it did. Well, it's mine now, so mined now, so not use it. And that is gonna go towards a pretty shiny pick. Well, now I don't have to worry about having to get the pick off of you, Paul. Because there might be diamonds there. I don't know. I don't have to worry about getting the pick off of him because I don't have another pick. Frank here. And I think what I'm going to do for you, Frank, is you're going to be my sugarcane farm for one person. They're going to be one, but, you know, 4 block area. Well, I could have him move around, but nah, just not worry about fuel for now. Okay. So then I need to do 3%. And I'm going to call this. Let's see here. I guess. Call it farm. Call it F. Shug. This is going to be the simplest one ever. I don't need utils or anything. All I need to do is while loop. True. Do. And then we'll do turtle.dig. 4 1 through 4 do turtle.dig. Oh wait, hang on. Shug. I don't know why I wasn't getting highlighting. Anyways, we'll do while true do 4 1 through 4. Oh, underscore 1 through 4 do end. And then we'll do turtle dot dig turtle dot turn right. And then sleep for 20 seconds. 200 seconds. That's it. We get how we get la. GP 127. That's good. Hello? 7. That's good. 4, 3, 9, 5. Shell. And then. What is it? F should not be. Bruh. F should. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to terminate this. I'm going to edit startup shell.run F shug and then reboot. And then it automatically just runs this. Wait 2 minutes and then it'll look again and then it'll auto mine the sugarcane. Just in those blocks though. Which I could dedicate him to the wheat farm. Don't really need it. I'm only doing it for this initial set of cows and then I'm going to be done. Really want to move the cow farm now. I didn't realize how close and loud that was going to be. Paulo, you're coming with me. Another one of these. Fuck. Tree. I think the very next thing I'm actually going to do is tree farm, because that's a resource I'm using a lot. And also get some spruce wood so I don't have to deal with this big tree stuff. Forward, left turn, dig. Up 3, dig. Down, dig. Down 2. Go right turn 2. Up. Dig, forward, dig, back, down. That's it. Go down. Go forward 2, left turn forward 2. Tree. Just another one. I think so. Left turn forward 2, right turn forward. Go forward. Tree. Yeah, that'll be enough for now. Do first is take the cows down here. Oh, they're not going. What I want to do is make these cows go first, kill them, and then breed more. I know it's inefficient, but I don't have a way of sorting them yet. Okay. So this low enough that I can keep up with it. Trees, not so much. And I need constant wood. Currently. So what I'm gonna do is put the tree farm here. This is Frank. I'm actually gonna rename Paul to something else. Because Paul's the lumber guy, right? So Paul needs to be named the tree farmer. Alright. So I'm gonna put this like right here. And then now I'm not gonna do this in the most efficient way. He's gonna have, so the blocks for the trees is gonna be 2 blocks from the border. So there's gonna be water down here that all flows down into one spot, which makes it easy to pick up. The resources drops. Okay, saplings. Right, and the blocks for the trees are always going to be 2 block spacing. So this is the wall, 2 blocks, and then the tree. Same thing from this wall or that side. Sure, that'll make it to where some of the saplings will fall along the border. Actually, I'll do 3. So what I'll do is go up, right, and we'll do refuel 0, check the fuel, 261, that'll be enough. We'll do excavate, make sure I got enough room. We'll do 10. It goes to the right, doesn't it? Okay, I thought I had to raise it up by 1. I thought it started going down for, I don't know. That's fine. Anyways, while he does his thing, I'm gonna take 15 of that. And I'm gonna put this in there myself. I really need to speed that up. Ten is gonna be the minimum here. Like, I'm gonna need bigger than this. I'm gonna have to move the cows too, or kill them off. No, I broke one. Grow up already, damn it. What? Do they need space to grow? I don't think they would. Did the fucking... Tempting. We're gonna go 2 blocks down. And, yeah. Well, actually, with the way that the water flows, I don't think I can do... Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah. When I do this, it's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you fucking... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 8. Yeah. I might actually do that and then have like 1 block spacing, then an extra row. Actually, what I did before, what I did before is just 3 or 4. So 2 rows of 4. And that was efficient enough for me. It was slow, but I mean, I didn't really use any more than it made. So that's what I'm going to go for, is just 2 rows of 4. With that extra block spacing. Let's figure out what I need to do. I'm going to take dirt. Now we have this. Go 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, I'm good on cows now, I think, in terms of finishing it. Leather. I just need the, sugar cane. Now what I like to do for the centerpiece is I like to go like this for that. What? One, two, three. Cool. This is the spacing. Oh. Hell, do I have to start up on this? Oh yeah, RM startup, RM sure. And, oh wait, this is the wrong one. Wrong fall. Go, dig down. Go down, dig down. Go down, left turn, dig. Go left turn, dig, forward, right turn, dig. Go forward, down, right turn, down. Oh. Go forward, down. Go left turn. Down, dig. Place. Up. Place. Left turn. Place. Place. Go. Place. Left turn. Place. Up. Place. Place down. Turn. Place. Go back. Place. Go left turn, place, up, place, place down, up, place down. Cool. Of course, I'm gonna look this up. So I need to go just 3 more in that direction. I have to make my own excavate script. excavate 3. Yes. Oh my god! Jesus, man. Go left turn 2, forward 2, left turn, dig. Turn forward, left turn, dig. Back 3. Up, up, turn forward. Yep, okay. Go left turn, forward 2, up 4. Left turn, forward. Go forward, left turn. Forward, left turn. Great, 3. I have plenty of lapis now. Absolutely need to get started on this. Go return to go RC inton go right turn 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 12 12 go in 10 12 sorry in 10 12 dig up. And 10, 12. you doing my shirt came from? Fuck. Here you go, that's everything. Go back 13. Well, let's see here. Let's go ahead and get more books. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. What I wanted to do is actually two there, and then one block there. Nah. Okay. Weird. Frank. Sit there. Okay. Alright, continue working on the tree farm. Go get saplings. Well, yeah. I think I'm gonna go get saplings. Adventure. Wait. And some water. Adventure awaits. Huzzah! Alright, I need to see where I spruce from. There? I think so? Oh, these are still here. Hang on. Motherfucker. know what I'm surprised about? I have Valkyrie in the skies and I've gone this long without making a single ship. Yeah, spruce. Look at that. Oh. I almost did a dummy tree. Yeah, these trees grow. They almost, as far as I know, they don't do like the stupid big stuff oak does. Okay. And we'll do this here tree. They get tall, but they don't go like wild with the logs. Yeah, when I was building my house, the 2 times that I did it, that did it did take a while with my tree setup with only 4x4 tree, especially since I was using 2 types of wood. So definitely, if I can go for some sort of big build, I'm going to make the tree farm bigger. Okay, cool. I'm thinking I might queue up some music. It's streamer friendly, of course. I don't know, I've gone so far without music. All I could do is play it through a specific channel on OBS, maybe? Get voice meter going. Guess what I could do for that blueprinting thing I'm thinking about, which is, what is it? To like get a scan of a house and then get all the blocks at their position. I could store that blueprint in a JSON file. Fox. Let's go say hi to the fox. Hi. I'll check that later. I was gonna say, what are my VODs at? Let's see here. Alright. Drive, use out, VODs. Goddamn. Dude, man, I know I was playing a hardcore. Ow, my ass. Shit, man, I got the whole fucking United States Marines after my ass. Holy fuck! It's Yemen! Oh, goddamn. Alright. So now, what I'm going to do is do Inton 22. Oh, wait, go back 2. Do down. Inton 12.2. And go back 8. Go forward, right turn 2 down. Go. Oh, you can't go into water? What? No. Go back down. Go Inton 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 2. 10, 6. Go. Wait, hold on. Wait. This isn't right. Down, dig, up, dig, up, dig, up. Right. Actually, this will work fine. I'm gonna say I wanted it to drop off there and have no block there, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Right. Thank you, Paul. Oh. What are you doing in the water? Oh, fuck. Here, I'm doing this. And you can't stop me. Down, ton. Oh shit. Go back. Two. Go. Ton. 12 2. And another. time. I need 12 signs. Oh, one off. Shit. No. That's some doors. We're fine. This can be smelted, right? Okay, good. XP farm. Huh. Now, if I do this, let's see, I do this, I tell him to go place, go back, go place, go back, place. Cool. Oh. Go dig forward, dig forward. Okay. Here. Do. Let's go forward. I'm just gonna do this by hand, right? Chain. Place. No. Actually, we'll do this. We'll do place back. We'll copy this. No. Do copy this. Do. Oh. Six. No. 9, 12. Okay, cool. So, what the fuck? Back. There we go. Cool. What the fuck? Okay, I need more than, I guess. Huh. Yep. There we go. And back to what it was. And that is the functional side of the tree farm done. You see it's already growing. Go up to. So then, you're done, Paul. Well, actually, label, set, Bob. Set Bob. Now I need Frank. Frank's gonna be my tree farmer. You going to refuel 1. Go left turn, back turn. Now, tree farm is pretty simple. We just need to do basically the tree script with a added thing of selecting saplings. And saplings, I'm just gonna make it so it always goes into slot 1. I'm just gonna dig this tree out so I get more saplings. Go forward. Go forward to tree. Oh. Let's get this tree. Okay. Down. Tree. Actually, what I could have done with the tree script is instead of keeping track of the height and then going down the height, I could have just gone down until I can no longer go down. That would have worked. That actually probably would work better, because if I don't start at the bottom of the tree, then it'll doing that. Okay, yeah. Go do that. We'll go to tree, and instead of this we'll do refuel, and while turtle.down do refuel and throw that back. That's the tree script. And now I'm gonna do time for F tree. And in here I'm gonna do local fuel is require ice basic utils. Hang on. F tree dot lua local fuel refuel equals require ice dot refuel, and then all I need to do is a lot of shit. So first off, with this script, when it first starts its loop, what it's going to do is it's going to go down and suck up any items. So 1, 2, 3. So we're going to do while true do, and at the end we're going to sleep for about 120 seconds. And so we're going to do for underscore equals 1 through 3 do turtle dot down turtle dot refuel down we're going to make this a function, right? We're going to make a function. We're going to make a local function called get items, and here we're going to do this. We're going to do and down. I'm going to do while not turtle dot suck do in then y p, and then we're going to do up instead. Then here we're going to do another local function. This is going to be called dep items, and what this is going to do is we're going to do turtle dot turn left, then refuel turtle dot forward. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a double chest right here, and then we're going to do for underscore I 2 through 15 do turtle dot select I turtle dot drop and then turtle dot back turtle dot turn right, and then here. So then what we're going to do is we're going to do get items dep items like that, and yeah. That's what we have so far. Let's go make that chest. Double chest, really. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. And I should have some items down here now. Nothing. 2 trees and no saplings. That's not a good sign. So then, now we're going to have the tree function. So local function farm tree. That is going to be a pretty long one. So what we're going to do is we're going to, the way I do this is that I go along that area there and that area right there. And then what I do is I'm going to go forward, get to the first block, turn left. Is this a log? No. Okay. Go to the next one. Is this a log? Yes. Then we're going to do the tree mine, come back down, and then do it all the way to there. So we just got to keep track of where I need to go. do farm tree here. And then I'll do is and for every block I go to, I'm still going to select items because sometimes blocks will set on the items. So we'll do turtle dot let's see here, refuel. What I'm going to do is, it's going to start here, and then it's going to go forward to, look at the item, then turn right. And then I'm going to make that on a loop. It's going to go one block off, so it's going to go forward, forward, left turn, forward, right turn. Forward. Forward, turn left, turn right, and then there. Let's just see where that ends up. See what that does. I'm going to drop, as a test, 1, 2, 3, 3 blocks into there, and then do ls, and do I, chav, f tree dot blah, do f tree, I, chav, ice, basic, tills dot blah, tree, f tree, sucks. For some reason I don't have the dirt block. Cool. Go right turn, left, left, back. Did wrong here is while turtle.suck. I tree. What the hell? Oh, that's why. Turtle.suck down. Go back, return. Gonna pick up all those items. It's gonna loop through and deposit items except for the 16th slot and the first slot. So do is drop this, go right turn back, left turn back 2, go left turn back 2, right turn back. Do F tree one more time. It has those logs. Puts the only logs into there. Everything else is there. Cool. So go return back 2. Alright, cool. So then what I want to do is do 1 through 4, sorry, underscore equals 1 through 4, do turtle dot forward, refuel twice, turtle dot turn left, and then call this inspect tree. Turtle turn right. It's gonna do nothing currently. It's not doing anything. So turtle and then end, and then actually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call this a whole function. No, I'm gonna do this twice only. It's no big deal. So actually what I'm gonna do here, instead of doing it this way, I'm going to do turtle.forward twice. That puts me in position. Instead, what I'm going to do, no, this is right. Yeah. Afterwards, I'm going to do turtle turn right. Turtle dot forward 2 1 2. Turtle dot turn right. And then we'll copy this, paste it, but instead we'll put this here. Left tree. Instead, not turn right. No, this will just do a couple of I'll turn right, it'll turn left again, inspect the tree, then turn right again. That's fine. And then, yeah. So it's forward, so 1, 2. So we're ending up here. A right turn, forward, left turn, forward, forward, left turn, left turn. Turtle dot turn. Actually, I'll just turtle dot forward twice. Turtle turn right. No. Right. Turtle forward. I'll just copy the refill from here. And there, that should be that. Well, now see what happens. True. That guy goes faster than them. Still. See, that's what he does there. He just kind of looks out. That's the route. There we go. Forgot. Alright. That puts him back there. And then what we do is we sleep for 30 seconds. Get items. And then we sleep for another minute 20. And another one. And another one. And here we dip items. 20. Good items. Dep items. Okay. So only when it goes for the next farming will it deposit the items. Actually, after we farm tree, these good items, dep items, at least once. Cool. Then here we need another function. We're going to call this inspect tree. And actually, at every single one of these, we want to turn left. Oh yeah, inspect tree. We'll do function local function inspect tree and this in here. What I want to do is so we're looking at the tree. We will do underscore local underscore and then inspect is turtle inspect. We're gonna do if string dot find inspect log, then if it's a log, then what to do, actually here we're going to do turtle dot suck, she'll do while do end, then at the end we do the same thing again, and what we do is tree mine basically. So do while, there's always going to be a block below it, so, or at the bottom, so yeah, we'll do this. We'll do while turtle dot dig up. I'm sorry, we'll do turtle dot dig refuel turtle dot dig up. Alright, turtle dot forward while turtle dot dig up do turtle dot up fuel and afterwards we do while turtle dot down do fuel and we do turtle dot back turtle dot select one turtle dot place. There. In this instance, it's not going to do anything for place. But yeah, and that's basically the whole tree farm. It's not going to do anything because there is no saplings. But we'll do go right turn, and then we will do F tree, farm tree. Go there, put anything that he found into there, and he'll go farm on his route. Nothing there. Oh, I forgot to update it. Well, we'll see if he returns right then, I guess. No, I mean, I didn't update it, so it didn't work. Go work to I. Here. Regardless. Okay, F tree. Let's try this again. Oh, it still broke. Go left turn. J. Go left turn. Lua. Turtle dot inspect. Underscore. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, I know. I think I know why. Tree. Yeah, I didn't call the inspect yet. That's why. I forgot. Exit. I go right turn 2. And then F3. Now this can run basically on autopilot, but if he so happens to be tree farming and then he unloads, he'll think he's at the starting point because there's no GPS and this thing that I'm doing for this. And he broke. Bad argument. String expected get table. Not find. Expect dot name. Go right turn back 5. Go back. Left turn back. Right turn. Label set all. And what we'll do is F tree. Oh, hang on. Go back. Turn. F tree. You expected got nil. If inspect then end. Too far. I F tree. Oh, piss off. Oh my god. Go right turn back, right turn back. It's still too far. Go forward. I F tree. And there we go. It's done. Yep, now he's placing the logs. All I have to do is put saplings in him, and then he'll break that log, go up, and then go back down, and then place the sapling. Just make sure saplings are in his first slot is all. In this instance, I'm the saplings, so yeah. Anyways, that's that. And then he'll wait, 30 seconds, 20, 30 seconds, and then we'll go down and get the items. Seconds. Just make sure saplings are here. There he goes. For the most part, put it in there. And there's my little tree farm. Now I'll go over everything that's happening here. So, this is where it actually enters. Everything above is declared as functions. First, we get items. What that does is pretty simple. Get items. For 3 times, we're going to refuel and then go down. And while we can suck down, we will continue to suck down until we can no longer suck down, which will just keep picking up items from the floor. And then we'll go back up. And then for 3 times, we'll go back up. So we go down 3 blocks, suck up all the items, then go back up 3 blocks. Then we do deposit items. Deposit items also pretty simple. We turn left, we refuel and go forward. We select every slot 2 through 15. For every slot 2 through 15, we select that slot and we drop, which, because we're facing a chest and drop is dropping forward, it puts it into the chest. And then we refuel, we go back and turn right, and it puts us back in the reset position, which is right here. So it goes to the chest, it puts in all the items, and it goes back, pretty much. And then we farm tree. Farm tree is this big function where we refuel, and then I'll just step this myself. For every move, we're checking the fuel, aka refueling, whatever. We're gonna go forward, forward, left turn, forward, and then from there, yeah, and then we are here. Then we go forward, forward, left turn. Can we mine this tree? If so, we do the tree mine. Then we go right turn, forward, forward, left turn, and we do that 4 times until we get there. And then we go right turn, forward, forward. So now we're facing that log. Then we go right turn, and that puts us in ready for the next loop. I could do an extra few, checks. Just check that tree, go up, go down, then do that. But anyways, we're at this position. Then we go left turn. We check if we mine the tree. If we can, we mine the tree. We go right turn, forward, forward, left turn. Check the tree, right turn. We do that so a few more times, and then we end up here. So then we go forward, forward, right turn, forward, right turn, and that puts us back here. And then that is the whole tree mining sequence, and then after which we'll sleep for 30 seconds, we'll get the items, and we'll deposit the items. We'll sleep for a minute, 2 minutes, get the items. Sleep for 2 minutes, get the items. Sleep for 2 minutes, get the items. Sleep for 2 minutes, and then we start at the beginning and check farm tree again. Now, farm tree, or inspect tree, what we're doing to inspect the tree is we look at the block and then we're running inspect tree. What are we doing when we inspect tree? Well, we're going to, while we can suck, which will pick up any items sitting on the block, and then we inspect, and then, we're inspecting the block there. This is one more. We select items and then we inspect the block that's there. We say if there is a block, pretty much. So if there's an inspect name, there is a block, pretty much. And then we say if the block has log in the name, then what we're going to do is dig. We're going to move forward. We're going to dig up, and then while we can dig up, we're going to refuel and move up. So that keeps digging up, then move up. If we can't dig up anymore, we've reached air. And then while we can move down, we'll refuel. So it'll keep moving down until it can no longer move down. Then it'll go back. It'll select the first slot. It'll place that slot, which should be a sapling. And then we suck items off the block again if there are any items. And then, yeah, that's the whole script. So we have 9 in there. So now I'm going to just terminate this and run ftree again. And you can see that sequence happen again. And it's pretty simple. Oh, yes, because there's nothing there, it's not going to place the saplings by itself. But this instance, it does, as you can see. Because it's breaking a log, it's going to the tree. The rest of them I have to go in and place the saplings myself. And yeah, that's it. And here, I'm just going to go on this and place these myself. And then here. And what I actually do is right after he farms trees, I'll dep items. Then here we just get items. So do dep items. Now here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit start up. Shell.run ftree.lua. Now when this starts up, it'll immediately start doing that. And because it's left in the on state, when this chunk reloads, it will start mining the tree. And that's pull for you. Or checking the trees, really. And then mining them if they need mined. It's not going to waste this time going through a whole thing if there's no log to mine. There we go. Cool. Now, just cause I like it better when it's selecting one. Anyway, I'll just leave it. Just gonna do that. Using dep items. And yeah. This needs to go here. And there we go. Now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna burn the rest of this that I have into charcoal. And I'm gonna use this as fuel. I'm gonna edit my smelter 1 script. Okay. Okay, there. Instead of sleeping for 20 seconds, we're gonna sleep for 3. Hi. Sleep for 1. Let's go ahead and modify this to work with 2. So I get it to work with 2. Loop badly dilly. I get it to work for multiple. STG. Coal? Cool. Stone. STT. Oh, almost full again, really? Yep. Okay. So, now what I'm going to do is I need redstone. STG. Red. STG stone. So this. This. And then boop. And then boop. 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 Now what I'm going to do is modify this quite a bit. Instead of furnace, we're gonna have furnaces, to which I'm going to do, I'm gonna say furnaces equals this. I'm gonna actually put this down here. I can config at the top like that, and then do local. And then we say, I'm actually just gonna go to, no, PF, and then I'm gonna go to storage mod, and I'm gonna say, copy this, and we go back to here, paste this, get furnaces, and I'm just going to keep that as is. And allowed furnace type, and then I'm going to just get furnaces. And then I'm gonna have local allowed furnace type was Minecraft furnace. Alright. And then what I actually do is this furnaces equals get furnaces cool. Nice. And then I should do here, I'm doing quite a bit more than I really should. 4 underscore furnace in pairs of furnaces do, and for every furnace we're going to do, and so we're going to pull items furnace. I have a temp here. Say local furnace equals get find furnace. That's probably not going to do that right, but I just need this. What? Huh? What? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Minecraft. What the hell? Crap. There we go. Okay, I just needed this little thing here. We got target slot and then quantity. What we got? Source name in the slot. Slot integer. Slot integer limit integer. Then and that just returns the quantity. Okay. Source name, source slot, limit. Okay. So limit is here. Okay, got it. Right. So now what I'm gonna do is here on the fuel we're gonna say if furnace dot get item detail of 2 dot, oh hang on, we're gonna do local count equals, oh hang on, slot, okay, fuel slot, y, j, p, tell that is say if fuel slot count is less than 3, then and 6. Actually, less than 2. Not less than 3. It's 5. So what we're doing here is we're looking through the furnaces, and then on the fuel section here where it's going to refuel, instead of just constantly refueling with all the charcoal out of the chest, what it will do is if the fuel is less than 5, then it will, if the fuel is less than 3, then it'll put 5 in the fuel slot for that furnace. And it does it for every furnace. And then here we're doing 1. What I probably should do is take the total amount of furnaces divided by the original count of the stack or the slot. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that later. For now, it's just gonna put 10 in, or 5 into each furnace for every item. All right. We'll do, this is probably going to break, do I, smelter 1, of course, index I. Tempted to index global IUtils a new value. It's defined here. Config a new value. We'll just do this. We'll say config local config dot blacklist. We're not blacklisting anything. What do you mean? Get name, table expected, get nil. Line 24. Into chest. Fucking what? Ah, hang on. Wait till T. T. Don't need that extra bit. There we go. Cool. So now if I do this, I do this, and then I do one. It broke. Six. I'm gonna go for next local field slot in your value. No, hang on, the item. We already know the item. Item. Okay, cool. Okay, that's technically the first one, so now we do another one. Cool. Go, cool. Fuck. I'm confused. An old belief. Furnaces. Oh, we want furnace dot count, not the kind of the item. If not fuel slot or if not fuel slot or there we go. Then do I minus 1. There we go. Go, okay. We got STG log, and we'll take this and this. Not much. We'll do this. There we go, and it evenly spreads it. Well, sort of. Well, yeah, it does. But I mean, if there's more in here than it is in here, and then I put new items in, and then it'll be even more unbalanced. Is this one? Okay, edit, start up, Java run, smelter 1. Oh, there we go. I made a smelter. I've done a great many things today. And out I get charcoal. So now I have an auto smelter for that. So then, what I could do is connect this to my storage system and then consider this a input-output chest, and then same thing with that chest over there is connected to the storage system and consider it a input-output chest. And then I'll have another computer here, or some computer somewhere, that'll recursively, it'll just sit there constantly waiting for items. If there's items, it'll put it into the storage system. And then here what this will do is this will pull out, it'll get the count of logs in the system, query, and then if that total is greater than some number, we'll just specify specifically spruce logs only. That number is greater than some number, we'll take it and put it into this chest. And of course this chest is still being used by the storage system, so it will the smelter will automatically take and put it in there. And yeah, set up this nice modular kind of thing. I think what I might do actually is have the turtle just go all the way down here and just put logs into here. And then also specify an output chest for the smelter, so that way it doesn't take the coal and then put it there. Actually, I could just constantly get charcoal out of the system if I wanted to. No, I don't want it to fill up here. So yeah. Okay, you ran out of saplings. Oh, it needs to select the slot that it sucks into. Okay. So we'll go back to tree. Hang on. F tree. And then here, when we suck items, we're going to do turtle.select 1. And then when we inspect tree, we select one here, select one here. Cool. Now what I'll do is there we go. Now it shouldn't be putting saplings in the last slot. And also what I'll have the turtle do is, I guess I can maybe modify the storage system to have specific chests for specific items, and then once it can't use that chest anymore, then it'll keep putting it into the normal storage system. But yeah, so that way when the turtle goes to deposit items, it'll try and request the system to pull out some coal. It'll keep a stack full and then deposit, and then put any items back in. It'll constantly be pulling out and putting in coal. That's fine. Do you make cooked carrots? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Okay, I'm being silly. But, yeah. I'm pretty tired. So I am gonna head out for the night. Yep. Goodbye.